Alright. Let's see if I'm live streaming. Looks like it. Here, let me check, make sure the volumes are all working. Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do is put all this crap in my headphones. Okay, hang on. I got this. Wait, what? It doesn't know that I got headphones in here? Come on! No, that's the input, that's why. Wrong spot, Mark. Headphones! Yes, headphones. Okay, here, make noise again. I'll check it. Okay, here, make noise again. Yeah, it works. Okay. So I got lots of guitar today. So, if you probably don't know who the fuck I am, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet today. Yeah, that's what I am. I live stream every day. Man, my sleeping schedule has just been sliding around all over the place. You guys ever experienced that? Holy cow. Yeah, I can't seem to keep it into where I want it. So it's like the times that I stream are like sliding forward more and more towards like, the morning, when usually I would start I would try to start just before midnight, or just after or something like that, but it's like it's almost 8 o'clock. Yeah. And yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I gotta warm up. This is the first time I played my guitar today at all. Sorry, I'm just improvising. So, what I usually do is I keep my guitar on me and turn it down. That way, I'm sitting here having, hanging out with my friends in Discord and having conversations and shit like that. Oh yeah, Discord, eh? I gotta turn that motherfucker on next. Yeah, it gives my friends a voice. Yeah, and then we can have discussions and all the things. I love it. It's like it works for me. It works for what we're doing all the time. I really like that. Yeah, Discord is new to me, so I've been getting like my friends to like run it. Yeah, giving them all these permissions, and it's great. It's great to see them all like making little sections and together and putting up their little memes and shit. They're always posting cute little animals, and yeah, it's just it's awesome. Makes me laugh. Yeah, so I got the Discord up, and then when it's time, I'll turn on the voice thing. Yeah, and then we can discuss things. Yeah, I figured we'd there's a couple things I wanted. There's a bunch of stuff I want to do today. Yeah, on here, and got hair in my mouth. Don't you hate that when you don't know exactly where it's coming from and you're picking and pulling and everything, and say you're in the grocery store and even touching doors? It's just like, fuck, this is gross, right? This is my first coffee in the morning. You know what really sucks is right now is most of my friends are going to work. Yeah, like usually, like I said, I usually start like, I try to start around midnight, you know, and go through the morning kind of thing. And then I get to like talk to Coward, and I don't know if what Pre-Posterone is doing. I don't know if he's around, exactly what his schedule is, but usually it's like, yeah, usually it's from like midnight on. I'm sitting here chatting it up with those guys for sure. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I got a bunch of other friends too that come in and pop into the chat. Yeah, they're really cool. Sometimes I get them on Discord when I'm lucky, and we get to discuss things and shit like that that's going on in the world, right? So I want to do some guitar care today. Just a couple things, nothing major. You know, usually I would, you know, moisten my neck on my guitar and stuff, but we're not going to do that. We're going to do a couple routine things. So if you probably noticed, besides the fact that I've actually got a magnet on here for my slide to stick to, and some guy on Instagram did something really cool we're going to check out, we're going to try it. So there's a magnet under there for that, so we don't want to put the tape there. This is double-sided sticky tape, and it's worn out. Yeah, it's all stickied out, so it looks like there's 2 layers of it, just to, I don't even know why, but I did 2 layers of it. So we're going to try and peel this off, and we're going to successfully peel it off, and not just try. And I'm going to replace that, and I'll tell you why I use it if you haven't seen it already. Here's the thing, it's like when you drop a pick on stage, which happens, you know, so I'm always licking my finger like this so I can hold on to my pick, right? I got coffee tongue a little bit. It's not helping. Yeah, I thought if I just swallowed better it would be good. But when I drop a pick, like anybody drops a pick, like it's like you're like, what the fuck do I do now? Do I like hold a chord, you know, fuck up my guitar part, bend over, try and pick it up, and sometimes it's like, where to go, you know? It's like picks have this magical thing that happens, a horrible curseable thing where when you drop them and they hit the floor, they bounce in such a way where it's like they disappear into a whole another universe. It's like it's just gone. I mean, you know, and it's bewildering because it's like you drop it and you see it fall and you see where it hits because your eyes are trying to track it, but as soon as it touches it, it's like it's just completely disappeared. Yeah, it's the most fucked up thing ever. I hate it too, right? Yeah. So here, so what I do, and we get out where is the tape? I put it right here beside me. I got some scissors. So what I do is I use double-sided sticky tape, and I stick my guitar picks to it. That way, that way if I have to grab one, you know, if I drop one, I just pull it right off of the tape and keep playing. And it's like little things like that, you know, is, you know, professionalism, right? And it makes it so, you know, it's seamless. Things happen that are seamless. And plus, if you really, you know, want to, and you're promoting, you know, your band or yourself by having like picks made up with your name, with the band name on it and stuff like that, you can have a bunch of them on there, and you can just basically, I should have got closer with this. You can basically peel them off and throw them at, you know, into the audience if you're you know, trying to make that happen. It's a way to do it. Here, let me just, yeah, and then maybe this will work. It's so sticky that the scissors are having a hard time. They don't know what to do with it. They're like, are you trying to stick that on, or are you trying to cut me? You know? Oh, I had deja vu. Someone's going to jump into the chat and say something about that. I don't know why. Yeah, weird deja vu. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, but I called it before it happened, just in case it happened. And then we can, you know, we can experience that together. But it doesn't look like it did. Yeah, so it's just all in my head. It's all in my head. So there we go. So now I can just stick a pick to it, and when I need it, I can pull it right off. And so usually what I do is I I fill it up with picks, but it looks like I only have 2 right now, so we have 2. And yeah, it gets dirty and sticky and that, but it's whatever, you know. Like the rest of the tape, whatever. It's just, you know, just tape. It's not a problem, yeah. Okay, so we got that done, right? Slide still fits there, no problem. Here's the next thing is I'm going to clean the strings real quick. Yeah, and I've actually got my own way of doing it. It seems to work. And here's the thing: if if your strings have been sitting uncleaned for a while, you're going to have to do this a little more vigorously. But right now, what I'm going to do is just going to be pretty basic, you know. You could end up here. I grabbed some isopropyl rubbing alcohol. This shit's got a spray on it. I mean, it's only. I got it I didn't order it in or anything. I went and got it at the store, so it's only 70%. I guess they were worried I was going to drink it or make, I don't know, drugs or something with it. I have no idea, but I'm not going to worry too much. Okay, instead of worrying about drying out the neck, I'm just going to do it on the surface, just to get some of the crud off. So I'm just going to spray it away from my face. I'm not inhaling it. This is on camera so you can see what I'm doing. It's almost, I feel like it's evaporating before I even. Come on. Slow poke. Almost. Get on there. Ah! I can smell that now. Holy cow. It's all airborne and shit. So I'm just gonna go over the surface with it. Basically nothing special. Just kind of any kind of dirt or oils or anything from your fingers, you know, you can remove. Now if you really want to get into it, you want to get into it. Oh yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, it's hard to see. The light is actually, it's not a lot. I mean, I wash my hands quite often, so I overkill sometimes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it and I'm going to pinch around the string like so, and I'm just kind of going to go through it like that. I'm going to do all the strings like that. I'm probably going to pull it out of tune, but this is all important stuff because this affects your sound, eh? And it's like if you're, you know, when you got new strings, I know some guitar players don't like it, but it's like, get new strings, set up your sound while you have new strings, instead of setting up your sound for having, you know, dirty strings, right? And then just do what I'm doing, you know. I would sometimes just, if I was on you know, in a road band or whatever, I'd be doing this every night. And if I had like a, you know, tremolo system, which I don't, my tremolo system is literally a block of wood behind it to make sure that it doesn't move, just to keep it solid and resonating better and making sure that it doesn't go out, right? Like for instance, here you go. That's what I've done with mine. It's like here, there's some hot glue to hold, because it was like, it was a few pieces. I think those, you know what those are? Those are fucking popsicle sticks glued together, bro. That's what those are. Yeah, that way I was able to kind of shim until I got it right, and then I put it in there, and then yeah, then the springs, and then tightened up the springs to pull it tight. Yeah, it's in there. It's solid, right? It ain't going anywhere. And yeah, so my shit's gonna stay in tune. Here's another trick I'm going to teach you guys that I do all the time, every time. Here's the thing is, like, if you ever notice you're tuning and it's just like you hear a tink and it moves, and then you're trying to, like, say, tune the string back, like, down a little bit to get it in place, and nothing happens, and then tink, and then it's way too far. Yeah, it gets caught in here. You know what I mean? And when you're tuning, or if you're bending, you know, and it needs to be able to slide through and back without any problems. So what I do is I take a little razor blade and a pencil, yeah, and I scrape off into the slots. I scrape the lead of the pencil like a little powder, and then the powder falls into the slots, and it creates a lubricant. Yeah, and it works really, really well. Yeah, once you do that, it's like the sucker stays in tune really good. Here's another trick. Sometimes, you know, your picks will go dull on you. Like, it's better to always use fresh picks in that, but sometimes the end can go dull, and I don't know if you can tell, but I wear my picks down like crazy. It's a lot shorter than anything you would actually, you know, be seeing when you got a new pick. But what I did is I took a piece of sandpaper, a little piece like this, and I glued it to my strap. Yeah, so if I ever need to, you know, in a pinch, I can take that and I can sort of give it more of a point. Again, it kind of messes up your muscle memory having your pick getting shorter and shorter. But these are things that, little things like this, you know, change the way your tone is, change the way your ability is to play. You know, this changes the attack on the string. You know, it's important to get that right. So taking a little time to do that is smart. So you can see I got more of a point on it now. Right now I'm going to kind of like a knife. I'm going to go across the edge like that. So I'll be like taking it, and we're going to go like this, and sort of just to get it like a knife, sort of, you know what I mean? It's not like a square sides, like sides to it. You want sort of like little corners. Yeah, and try not to take too much off when you do that. Yeah, I wish you could see this better, but it's like if I put this near the camera, I don't have any light near the camera itself, but I could try. Yeah, like what I did was very minute, but it's like my pick is getting shorter, so I can't do too much. But I don't know if you can see that or not. Now we got a regular sort of looking end on it, and in comparison, can we compare it to this one? You know, this one it's rounded, right? So we're going to do that one too, because what if I drop this one, right? So same thing. First I need a sip of my coffee though. So you guys having your coffee right now too? How many people are awake and baking right now to the vibe of my voice? Yeah, I used to wake and bake. I used to I was baking all the time. Yeah, I was a baker. I baked my cake. Yeah, day and night I was a baker. Yeah, I finally quit though. I was so happy. Yeah, you have to here's the thing, if you're gonna quit an addiction, you have to want it. So that means you have to hate the addiction so much that you want it to go away, and you don't want to go back to it. You actually have to have the desire to be living without it, to the point of you've had enough. And then it takes, right? Otherwise, if there's part of you that still wants it, then that part of you is going to be struggling with you. Yeah, I mean, you can get yourself to that place just by living with the cons, to the point where you just want the pros so bad that you'll just let it go. You just had enough. And then what you do is you give it to God, because he'll like cut that he'll literally cut the withdrawal and all the really hard stuff down to a very minimal level. And yeah, for real, dude, because I'm like somebody that's done lots of things, habits, and quit them and stuff like that, and that was the key element that worked. No coffee yet? Don't do the other stuff. Pre-poster, how's it going, buddy? I'm glad to see you, man. Here, look at that. So after I use the sandpaper, I got a nice little edge on it again, and that makes a world of difference. Yeah, I was just doing some guitar care for anybody that is a guitar player. There, and I just stick it back on there like so, and then when I need it, I just pull it off. Here, put this one over here. Yeah, that's my little trick. I got all these little tricks that work, and yeah, it keeps me consistent, right? I got another one too. I've got a really cool thing where I use I don't know if you guys know what an AB box is. It's just like a foot switch that acts sort of like you know how railroad track works, where there's two of them, and then you've got a switcher that goes zhunk, zhunk, so that way you can switch tracks and that. Well, imagine a guitar on each side plugged into each end of each of those tracks, right? So we're going the other way. 2 tracks to 1 track. And then the other track, railroad track, goes to your amp. And then so what you do is you got both guitars plugged into a cable, plugged into this AB box, each railroad track, and you put them on a stand, right? And then what happens is, if you break a string on your guitar A, on one of the tracks there, you can literally walk over, put it down, pick up the other one, and if you're good, you can hit the foot switch at just the right time where it seems seamless and nobody really fucking knows, right? I mean, sure, you gotta do a little trick here and there, like you might have to hold the root note on the chord. Maybe you got an open string going on in the song. Who knows? Like, you could be quite the magician about it, or you could just be quick, where you cut out and then you're back in again. And yeah, there's no plugging things in, unplugging them, putting your amp on standby, nothing like that at all. Yeah, and you just look like like a wizard. Coward, how's it going, buddy? I thought you'd be at work right now. I'm so stupid. Not stupid. Don't curse yourself, Mark. I'm so sorry. My sleeping schedule just kind of slid. It just slid like whoops. Yeah, and I got up like a lot later than I'd expect. My white boy has the day off. Oh, do you? No way. Dude, that's so perfect. No way. How'd you guys sleep last night? Since I wasn't there to keep you guys up and stuff. Did you guys end up sleeping, earlier? Or was this the kind of thing where you just stay on the one schedule and you watch things online or movies or make stuff? You haven't slept yet? What time did you get to bed or wake up? Let's find out if this thing's in tune, actually, now that I did all that to it. Kinda is. I know why my sleeping schedule screwed up. Like 9 p.m. or so you got up? Oh, there you go. So this is like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What'd you guys end up doing last night? Early morning. Like, if you were up, I don't know, what about you, Coward? Now my pick's got an edge on it. Yeah, it makes that a lot easier. We are deprived of Z's. We are game dev and only. That's why. We are, dude. We deprive ourselves of sleep so much when we're doing creative stuff. You know what I ended up doing before I went went to bed, like yesterday after the stream and that, I decided to open up the LMS and play around with that idea that the one with the chords that go like this. I was playing around with that. I've been learning about rendering server, about the rendering server in Godot. Really? A rendering server? We're gonna have to get on a call soon and talk about that. You want to hear what I did with the LMS? I don't even know, did I even save it? Here, I'll pull it up. I tried so hard to again, I don't have studio monitors, right? Remember how I was complaining about you know, what that actually how that messes you up, because you can't really EQ and know what you're EQing. Yeah, so I was like, but I tried anyways. I was like, yeah, well, I'll EQ and try and get some levels and that anyways, so that way you know, I who knows, right? Maybe it'll be not so bad or something like that. Here, let me just close the piano roll. So what I ended up doing is I created, okay, this is what I did. I pulled the guitar, or no, I went and I put on the, oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I used the beat bassline editor, and there's like metronome sounds, and so I created a metronome, you know, tick, 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 and then I spread it all the way across a whole bunch, and then I rendered it out, or exported it out, and I brought it into Audacity, and then I played my guitar parts, or one guitar part, to the best that I could, you know, and remember what I wanted to do, which was kind of difficult. But I laid it down, and then I brought it into here and made sure that my tempo was set to the same tempo, right? And then I sat down. The first thing I did is, you can see these grayed out boxes. This is like double time, and this one's half time, right? Just a simple drum beat, so that way I could figure out what needs to be playing underneath this riff for it to move and feel right. And then that allowed me to experiment, and then once I did that, then I was able to you know, start with the first one, right, which would be, where are we? So I was able to start here. I have to click over here. Say, for example, here, give you an example, the chorus, right? So let's open up the piano roll. So this is what I did for the bass. These are the, oh no, yeah, these are the notes I used in that chorus there. And once I had a drum groove, it was kind of easy to you know, like just a simple drum groove. It was easy to sort of lay out, dude. So I went in here, and afterwards though, and let's see here, I tried my best to do a little bit of EQing, just to try and create like a pocket for different things to be in. So it's like you gotta have like you gotta make room for instruments that to sit in. So for instance, you might want to cut out a slot in your frequency spectrum for your kick drum, for your bass to live in, and then you want to maybe cut out some frequencies in your bass where the kick drum lives, and that way they fall into place. You get, you know, separation from the instruments, and then, you know, you further tweak them to make the instruments sound good. So I tried doing that with no studio reference monitors, right? You know, I got this thing over here. I don't know if you can see it, but you see this thing right here? It's like it's, oh no, hang on. You see this thing right over here? You know, here, let me put it more into view. It's a rock blocker thing. It's got a battery in it, and you could take it out somewhere and gig with it on the street or whatever the fuck, right? You even got a handle like a piece of luggage and wheels. That's the only speaker system that I have it's not exactly telling me what's going on. Like, it's not exactly even. But it's something, right? So I tried using that, and I don't know. And then I haven't heard it with headphones yet, but we'll have a listen to it. So yeah, so what I did is I did all that, tried to EQ it the best I could, you know. And as you can see, these are all sections to accompany the guitar with, right? Not only are they double time, half time, but there's also, you know, some bass for each one. And that, what's that? You got to play with some sound fonts. I do. I was thinking actually, what I do is bring it into Audacity, you know, double, triple, maybe quadruple my guitar parts. That way I got a nice fat sort of bed tracks. Bring them back into here and sort of mix them into place. And then I was thinking of maybe using some synthesizer type, you know, like chords or just simple melodies or something to, like pads, something to sort of like fatten it up a little bit, and to give it a little bit of sort of smooth resonance, you know. I don't know how true that is though, to using. Oh, I was asking my buddy about samples and stuff, and he told me there's good stuff on Looperman. Is Looperman a website? Or I know you use a looper pedal, so who knows, right? I need to try a actual looper pedal out, or a system like that. I think that'd be fun to play around with. Yeah, so again, I tried to mix it. It's rough because it's only one guitar track, and it's basically like trying to lay down some bed tracks. It is a website. Yeah, I haven't checked it out though. He was just showing me some stuff. Really? And it sounded really good, some of the shit that he had. We're gonna have to get into it then. Oh, I seen a guy on Instagram do this. He went and he put, oh no, I can't put my finger through the whole thing, but he put his slide in his hand like this, and he was literally sliding here, and it sounded like it was lower notes. So I don't know what that's gonna do, but I'm kind of curious. Let's find out. So he's lying. Yeah, he's not doing that. It's just a fake thing on Instagram. What a cunt. We found out. Yeah. Okay. You want to hear what I got? So it's again, bear with me here. I'll try and get some levels so it's not too loud, but this is an idea that I have. Wow, a lot of bass. I wonder what that sounds like for you guys. Is this dude using a standard slide like that, or Evo? Standard slide. Yeah. How does that actually sound on your end? Is it distorted? I'm imagining it's going to be really bassy and quiet. I'm seeing it peaking in my meter, but I'm not sure if it's actually distorting. Because usually it's like bassy and quiet it is. Yeah, that would make sense. Because yeah, it sounds completely different in my headphones than it did on that rock blocker. Sounds just fine to me. So it depends on what we're listening through. I'm probably not a good source. LOL. Anybody that's listening to this on different shit, it's it's going to sound completely different. Because when you go to do a mix, you got to get the mix right so it's balanced, right? Then you got to master it so it's going to sound right in everything, on every source. Yeah, that's why mastering is so important. So what you're hearing is me compensating for the rock blocker not having enough bass. That's why the kick drum is so huge and the bass is so big in lots. You know what I mean? But frequency wise, it's not too bad. It's better than I actually was expecting. I thought it was gonna be way worse. My headphones will give me lots of bass. It's just one of those things. I don't know. It's even got like a thing. It's like some sort of thing. I don't know if you can see that. It's got vibrate written. Where is it? No, you can't see it. Maybe. It's got vibrate and bass written on it. It's a whole system that if you plug it into a USB, the whole thing like it rattles. Is that the bass is like some classic rock bass drive? Yeah, it sounds like that, right? It's got a little bit of punch to it too, which kind of it sort of has almost like a kick drum of its own. So sometimes it sounds like there's a hit when there's no kick drum. But you know, it's like even just the sounds that are in there, it's good just to get an idea down so you can listen to it and see what it could sound like, you know, with bass and drums outside of just playing a riff on your guitar, right? And give you an idea, and it allows you to dick around too and find out what would make that riff sound good, or what, you know, do those riffs sound good together? Does it actually feel and sound good hearing it as opposed to just playing it, you know? Yeah, so all those things are important. You can use it as a tool, or like if I had studio monitors, oh yeah, for sure, I'd be able to dial this thing in and tweak it to sound really, really good. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Just by seeing, like, dude, when I EQ'd it, it was just like, quick, make a hole for the bass, do this fast, you know, add a little snap here, you know, put, yeah, all this stuff. But again, it's like, because I'm not hearing what's actually there, that's a good example, right? I compensated for this rock blocker not putting out exactly what the lower frequencies are by boosting them. And so then we would put it on a different source, like my headphones. All I hear is like this boom, 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 boom. You know, like lots of bass. Yeah. So that's why studio monitors are so important. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure it out and get some. Yeah. I'm gonna have to. I should just literally. I don't look at my bank account anymore because I just kind of leave it up to God. I don't want to sit there and trip balls and go, oh no, I'm almost out of money. What's the date today of the month and all the things. What I'm trying to do right now is not look at it. All my bills, you know, are set up so that they just get sort of taken, you know, pulled right out of there, you know, at the time that it needs to be taken out. And I'm hoping that if I just, you know, refrain from spending a bunch of money on food, you know, just buy what I need at the time or what I want to eat, then maybe in a couple of months I'll look in there and there'll be an accumulated amount of money that I could maybe use to go and get some studio monitors with, you know. I'm so happy with all the equipment that I've accumulated over the years. It's like I feel like I just don't need anything, but when equipment goes down and breaks and they're, you know, now you can't do a thing that you would usually do on the regular, then it's like I actually do have to, like, say, you know, I'm happy with the gear that I have, but I have to replace what's there now that's broken. So that means a hard drive and studio monitors are the two things. But hey, remember we looked at studio, what we're calling reference monitors. Yeah, because that's what they are, right? But we were looking at them on Long McQuaid's website, and it was doable. Like there was stuff that was, you know, just over $100. And they even did, like, set it up for like payments and shit like that, which is really cool. So You know what I need now? Is I need a ride. I need somebody with a car that I actually talk to, that can give me a lift there, you know? I don't talk to many of my friends anymore. Like I said, you know, I've had I had God slam the door on anybody that wasn't really good for me, and it doesn't mean that they're bad people. It just means that they're on a different path than I am, you know, at that point in life. And so together, you know, it just sort of pulls on each other and makes it so that way we can't, do what God is kind of ready to give us to do, right? And so you kind of have to have God sort of take care of that. And when He does, it's like you don't have to officially say or do anything. It's just that we just start going down our own path, and without any kind of scene or any kind of anything, right? It's just the way it goes. But I mean, there is one person I talk to, my buddy Jay. He's quite a busy dude, though. I've asked him if he could give me a lift along McQuaid a couple times, and he wanted to, right? Like, you know, he's my buddy. I love him, but I mean, he's just kind of, his life is his life. It's busy, so I don't know if that would work out. I mean, I can ask him and everything. And who knows, maybe he'll do that. Other than that, I mean, maybe I could. I mean, studio monitors aren't that heavy. You know, I mean, I could bring like some sort of a backpack maybe, and just go down and buy them outright. You know, something that's just over $100 or something. I don't know how good of reference monitors are going to be if I do that, but I just, as long as I got something that is a reference monitor, you know what I mean, then maybe I can work with it, eh? And then, yeah, just take a bus there. It's a long ways away, though. Long McQuaid from here is fucking far, yeah. There's a couple of them. But if I go to the one that I just bought my Marshall amp from, you know, that would be good. Because, you know, it's like this. In a sense, it's like clout with, maybe not clout, but clout with your local music store. And that means that they trust me. You know, it's like this. This is how I like to do it, is especially if I'm making money in a band or something like that. It's like when I used to buy gear and I was a working musician where I go on the road and shit like that, right? What I do is I come into town to play a couple places and then go back out on the road. And so when I come into town, I go to my music store and I look around for something I want, and then I put a down payment on it and probably trade in, you know, like the preamp that I was using for a new preamp that I liked, right? Guitar preamp. And then, you know, whatever money I'd put down on it, and then I come back into town and I just buy it right out, just the rest of it, bang, you know, just finish it off. And then there's no, because I put it on what do you call that, where you're just doing payments per month. I would usually set it up like that. Come into town, do one payment, and it's gone, you know. And then they want to work with me and then they trust me, you know. They'll have no problem if I don't have a lot of money to put down on a piece of gear, because they know I'll come back and just buy it and it's done, right? You know what I mean? And so in a way, like, that's how I like to work with music stores, right? And because then it takes the worry off of them. They're just like, oh, right on, here's Mark, you know, we're gonna do a thing, and I'm gonna get some money out of it, you know, as a salesperson, and it's a done deal, right? So that's kind of what I did with my guitar amp. I did the same thing. I went there, put some money down, took it home, came back. I think I did a payment, went home, and then I came back and paid the rest of it off. And then, you know, they raised an eyebrow and they're like, okay, good. I like this guy. He's not, you know, he's not all talk. He's not going to just fuck around, you know, he's going to make it happen. And so I'd like to just go in there and just buy it outright. Or, hey, maybe I could just do that again. I should do that. If I don't have a lot of money, just fucking you know, just take what's there, what I have, and go down there and just make that happen. You know what I mean? Like what day is it today? Where are we at? It must be Tuesday or something, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. You know, maybe after the live stream, I should just be, instead of being a little bitch and talking about it only, I should just go and do it. You know what I mean? Here, yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, let's do this. Let me close my L quick. Close. Close by saving it. There, okay. And let's go to, we're going to go to Long McQuaid online here. I'm going to go Long in McQuaid, Winnipeg, near, yeah. So put in my old search for this. Okay, I'm going to put near me, nearest me, physical store, physical store nearest me. It'll say, yeah, I'll allow it this time to know where I am. Yeah. Okay, I'll move this over so you guys can see right away. Yeah, okay. So McQuaid Music Store. Come on, man. There's so many links, I'm not sure what the fuck I'm looking at sometimes, you know what I mean? Geez, see, so there's one, I'm downtowns, but there's one here, and there's one here. I think this is, which one is this one? Does it say? Say in the corner? This is the Pembina Highway one. This is the one I've gone to. So this is a long fucking trek. But it's going to be worth it. And then let's try and see, did it give us a... It didn't give us a thing, eh? I'm like, my eyes are darting around for the answer. You ever do that? You just trying to be all quick and shit. It's like, go. And it's like, I don't want to even read it. I'm like looking for keywords as I'm zipping through with my eyes. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to go Winnipeg, and we're going to add in Henderson Highway. There we go. Now let's see if it gives us what we're looking for. I want the studio monitors one. Long McQuaid. I gotta read it, I guess. Monitors, managers, controllers. Bring it back. Shop, explore powered and passive monitors, subwoofer, speakers, recording. Monitors. Oh wait, here we go. It says Henderson, and it says studio monitors, so this is probably going to give us our thing. No, it's not. We're going to do it like this then. We're going to go, yeah, select Henderson, and we're going to go studio, well, spell it right, Marc. Studio reference monitors. We'll do that. Okay. Maybe I should just like start making, yeah, well, I say I should just start making music so I can pay for these. Well, once I get them, I guess if I can do a really good mix, I'd like to remix, like once I got monitors, I'd really like to remix, especially after hearing that mix we just listened to, I'd really like to remix that song that I recorded for Splatterpunk, just to make sure that it sounds good on everything, because I want Splatterpunk to be happy, you know what I mean, like for sure. Plus, you know, I guess it's like, again, I'm not really, you know, worried about it too much about me, but I mean, I guess my name's on it, you know, I got to point that out, so I should make sure in some manner, right? Yeah. And then what I'm going to need to do once I get them is sort of reset up my setup in order to put these reference monitors exactly where they need to be, and sort of set up the room so that way things aren't, you know, resonating in a corner of the wall, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, and creating all kinds of sub bass frequency issues and shit like that. Like, I don't know if this will work, but so it's like, if you can see, I've got a monitor here. Well, let me see. I got a monitor here. I got a monitor here, right here, and then the wall. There's a corner. No, yeah, you can't see it, but there's a corner to the right, and more wall. I actually can't turn it all the way. Damn it. So all that stuff is going to like resonate in the corners and create more bass than is actually there, and then that's going to cause me to EQ out whatever frequency is sort of being amplified in the corner of the wall. Right? I need some sort of a bass trap, they would call it. I think it's called, yeah, where it's like something you make with like not just foam, you know, like foam is one thing, but to create a bass trap, you kind of have to build it a little bit. Just a section that you stick in the wall there. I'd have to figure out where all the little problems are, and, you know, put things on the walls and then different places and that, in order to catch all that extra resonating and making it disappear, right? Absorbing it, let's just say. Because when I get that right, then I'm good. And so maybe I'll use like an app where you can do like a spectral analyzer in real time, and then I'll just put a microphone, like, I don't know what kind of mic I'd use. I got a 57. I don't know if that's a good mic to use or not. I'll have to look it up. But you put it on a stand and you put it right where you're going to be sitting, where your head is naturally, right? And then what you do is you create an apex. You make sure that those speakers are, you know, like angled so they go to your ears, right? Because you got to put your head into place. And then you watch the spectral analyzer, is that what you call it? And then you run tones through it. So you use a tone generator, and you go through each frequency that you're going to see on the EQ, right? All the way from whatever it puts out. Maybe it puts out, I don't know if it puts out all the way from 20 up, but, you know, 20 hertz all the way up. But you do each frequency, and then you look at the spectral analyzer. I hope I'm saying that right. Forgive me if I am not, right? And you see whether or not any of those frequencies are louder or quieter than the rest of them. When you're done getting things, you know, the way you want them, you know, like putting things on the walls and in different places to absorb frequencies, you want to see that every tone is even all the way across. Yeah, because once you do that, then you're good. Whatever you're EQing to get your instruments to sound right, you're actually hearing what's happening, right? Because imagine, say like 125, and your spectral analyzer is higher, you know, than every other frequency on there. Just one, let's just say as an example. And that 250 hertz is louder, is too loud, say, in your mix. So what do? You go to the graph and you duck down 250 till it sounds right, right? Well, you just fucked your shit up. Because now when you play that mix back, you're missing 250 because you're tricked into thinking it was, you know, too loud. But on everything else, now it's too quiet. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's why. Otherwise, you're banging your head against the wall, you know, trying to get a mix. It sounds fucked in everything else, and you can't figure it out, right? Yeah. So yeah, so that's the thing to do. And I remember too, I was just like, I was banging my head against the wall trying to teach the, you know, some of the younger people that were musicians that were in my circle. They were like, at one point buying equipment because they were like, let's build a studio, right? And so it's always like this. I take them, we go to Long McQuaid, or I just sit there and teach them, tell them what they need. Then they go out and buy it, and the very most important part, which is what I just described, they skip out on, and then they're wondering why their shit sounds fucked up, right? Like, I actually had younger guys sitting there with the studio monitors on a table below them, shooting at right here, hitting them here, and then they're EQing and doing all this stuff, and then it sounds fucked and everything, right? And they can't figure it out. I think, you know what it was? I think they were just overwhelmed with the idea of setting up a room in order to compensate for all these things. So they just said, fuck it, you know, kind of like where you just omit that it even exists, you know, and hope for the best, or, you know, in their mind, they figure they can just do it anyways, right? Mm-hmm. But you see the importance, right? Yeah. Yes, I learned all this in school. I had a wonderful teacher, of course, at Mid-Ocean Recording Studios. That's where I learned all that stuff. From that course. Yeah. They took us through the whole thing with you set up the microphone, and they explained the apex, they explained the spectral analyzer, running tones, showing us how it all worked and that. Yeah, it was really great. I was like really, dead into it. It actually made things a little bit easier at home, as well as like I used to record some of my friends' bands. When I was around 23, I did that a lot. I had these great big studio reference monitors, huge motherfuckers, right? And they had, here's the thing, is like I would go into strange situations, right? Like I'd bring all my gear to someone's basement where I couldn't do all that stuff, but I had a trick up my sleeve. I had something to create tones with, right? And you know, I had a mic in that. But actually, no, I didn't. I had to do a lot of that by ear, just knowing my studio monitors, yeah. But I had something to create tones with. And so these big-ass old studio monitors didn't have powered, you know, they weren't powered. So I had like a shitty little power amp from a stereo and a big old EQ that I could get at each frequency. And these big ass studio monitors had a what do you call it, a crossover built into it. And I knew my gear so well that I was able to just go into a situation and dial it in, so that way I was hearing exactly what was going on before we even started, right? Like compensate for it myself with EQ and crossovers. Yeah, that's how I did it. Yeah. But these powered monitors don't have crossovers on it. You know what I mean? That was a huge thing. That made it big time. Like I was able to like dial it in with the crossover built into it before I even got near the EQ. Like I could get it really, really closely. Yeah. And here's the thing, is like those little power amps from your stereos and that, they're meant to make your music sound better. So they've got shit in there like which is filtering and that, and so it boosts things and cuts things and that. And it was a digital one. It actually had settings, I remember. So I had a setting that was supposedly flat, and I would use that setting on the power amp, set up the crossover, and then if I still had problems I couldn't get with just the crossover, I'd do it, you know, with the multi-band graphic EQ, stereo graphic EQ, and I dialed that shit in best I could until it sounded like my monitors. Yeah, and then we would go and start, you know, getting drum sounds and everything, and laying down bed tracks. Yeah, long-winded, but I'm hoping that I can drive this home for you guys that are doing home studio stuff and wondering why the fuck everything is all over the place. You're being lied to, I guess, by your studio monitors or your speakers, whatever it is, right? Yeah. Oh, that was a lot. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so what are we gonna go for here? I think what we're gonna have to do is look up maybe someone that's got a YouTube video that has, you know, what's the word? These are actually are of a lower price. Are these powered? Yeah, they are. We'll look for like a shootout or something like that, like somebody that's actually somebody. What's the fucking word I'm looking for? Help me out. If someone makes a video and they demo out up the and do a reviews. Yeah, maybe we can find some YouTube reviews on some of this equipment, and we can zero in on what the fuck we want, really. Yeah. Like, I like to hear bass because I like bass. If something is too small sounding, I'll end up fucking up and cranking up the bass until I'm like, yeah, it's big sounding, but then the speakers aren't meant to be big. Yeah, that fucks me up too. Same time, I gotta be careful because if it's creating a lot of bass, then there's the opportunity for it to, really resonate the walls and really fuck me over too, right? So what would be my best choice, I wonder? Let me piss really quick. I'm going to open up the Discord here, so that way, if you guys want to jump in, where is it? General. If you guys want to jump in and you and Coward and Pre-Posterone and start talking while I go to the bathroom, you can do that. And then, yeah, I come back, we can talk if you want to do that. So save my live stream. Jump in there and, yeah, get in there. Here, I'm just going to switch this over. Oh, it's already switched over. Okay, be right back. No one is there? Oh my god. He's just sitting there all in silence the whole time? The whole time! Sorry, it took a long time. Holy shit. Just realized something. I'm coming. Hang in there. On my way. I'm back. Yes, I am. Okay, hang on. Good. I gotta get this hair thing right with the headphones. It's tricky. Hey, Diljan, how's it going, man? Hey, man, thanks you guys for giving me a chance to go to the bathroom. It was like, yeah, I did not expect it to be like that long. Take that long, but it did. Yes, it did. Did anybody actually come in here and talk and save my live stream? Or did everybody just run away because I was like gone for so long? Yeah, bathroom break. Sorry, guys. I'm thinking what we'll do is we can pick some studio monitors. I'll literally call along McQuaid on the stream and see what I can do. Yeah. It'd be good if I can just like, I don't know, maybe buy them online here with my you know, my bank card, and then I don't know, maybe they'll deliver them even though I'm in town. I wonder if I can get them to deliver it, how much it would cost. Wouldn't that be wild? Just like get it, buy it online, but get it from the store right in your hometown and have them deliver it so that you don't have to go through all the fucking hoops and shit. I wonder how soon they could actually get that to me. I wonder how that would work. You know? Maybe we could do that. Let's see here. And like I said, the Discord's open if you want to come in and into the chat and all the things. It's all there. Yeah. Fix my glasses, all the shit. I'm all lit up funny because of my screen. I got lots of glare going on here. Okay. Try and fix myself a little bit. Oh boy, there we go. Hair is everywhere. Hair is a tricky thing to get with headphones. I'm starting to learn though what needs to happen. Yeah, there's a little trick. Every day I get a little bit better at it. It's yeah, it is a thing. What type of hair did you say I had, Coward? Type 1A or something like that? Coward does hairdressing stuff too. Cosmetology. Yeah. He's like, he can tell what I got just from looking at it. I got hair that if you fuck with it too much, it gets worse and worse and worse. You know what I mean? It's like, so I'm just trying to get it right and then leave it and hope for the best. Yeah. I look almost presentable again. Kind of, yeah. Alright. Okay, so let's see here. Right away this sucker jumps out at me. So let's open this in a new link, new tab. Regular $1.99. Okay, in stock, Winnipeg Ellis. Ellis? Huh. I didn't know there was a place on Ellis. Hang on, no. Maybe, right? Oh, wow. So they're powered. KRK. Okay, let's look up the, where is it? They're 5-inch. Okay. Copy. Let's see, is there like more details? Demo available, yes? What's that? Results for... If you're coming to the store without ordering, please contact the store to arrange a short-term hold. Without ordering? Okay. Demo used available. Oh. Condition return. Not an original package, only available for pickup. Not an original package, only available for pickup. Hey, these are like $2.89 though. I thought they were like literally on sale for $1.99 here. $1.99. So what's up with the demo then being more expensive? That doesn't make sense. I wonder how used it is. I wonder what would happen if I tried to get this shift. Yay, you're back! Yeah, sorry about that. Did you actually come into Discord and talk? I was like hoping you guys would come in and just start talking and everything would be good. Something I've thought about doing is just having a software daemon that runs a few Google searches every morning for some stuff I want and notifies me if there's a good deal on them. You can do that? Like a little AI agent. $2.89 for times 2. Looks like $199 for a single. Oh, what? You can't sell them as singles. I mean, yeah, you can, but that shouldn't be the main, you know, thing. Sort of now. It doesn't say. It doesn't actually say what a shit box that is. In stock. Was it? I wouldn't necessarily have to be AI. No. I imagine all you have to do is scrape for prices and compare them to some average. Right. Yeah, don't they have shit like that you could grab? I think I heard of that being an option, like an app that you can get or something like that. Because, yeah, that's really cool. 5-inch, 7-inch, or 8-inch. Oh my god. The choices? That's not good. What is the inches on this one? 3 models to choose from, all at that price? Wait, what? What if I change this to 7-inch? Price change? I don't see any price change. Oh man, this is gonna be one of those things where it's like so too many things to choose from, and so you don't make any decision at all. I absolutely can't stand that. Okay, let's try this. Let's go copy. I'm literally gonna go over to here and paste this in and do a review. Okay, here we go. Generation 5, 7, and 8 active. Is that what they are? 5, 7, and 8. Okay, let's lock in and find out. Wait, should you buy in 2025? Year ago? Yeah, let's see what this is all about. Come on, let's play it. You would necessarily have to be an AI. I imagine all you have to do is
So,
scrape
a few weeks
prices.
ago, I was adding a few minor touches to the new studio space, and whilst doing so, I had my ears turned towards a podcast featuring the platinum decorated producer and songwriter, Benny Blanco.
Okay.
In the podcast, he mentions multiple hit records he's worked on, the top selling artists he's worked with, and when I turned my head,
I have a feeling I'm definitely going to get a copyright strike with this guy because of all the music and that, but I don't care. It's like I'll just remove the music afterwards if I have to.
to the screen, one thing instantly caught my attention. To someone that has both the money and access to whatever gear he wants, the rack gear, the iMac Pro, the synths, this all makes sense. I mean, besides the desk looking a little DIY, the one thing that really caught my attention was his choice of studio monitors.
Yeah, they're on speaker stands. They sell that stuff too. This dude is how I imagine I sound like to other people, which is to say gay and stupid. Aw. No, you sound cool. I think you sound cool, dude. You're a cool guy, man. Yeah, both of you guys are. Both of you are like so fucking highly intelligent that when you speak, it makes you want to sit back and actually listen. You know what I mean? And the things you guys are mentioning, it's like I am so surprised that you even know this stuff so deeply. You know what I mean? It's like it's all new information on the subjects that we're talking about. To me, it is, yeah. So no gay or stupid at all. Even if you are gay or whatever, it's not like stupid gay. And I don't think you sound gay, so I don't know. Who knows, right? I mean, who knows? You know, I don't know. Fuck. If you're gay, I have no idea. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. Yeah. Don't tell him I said this, but Preposter got a wise vocal cords. He does, doesn't he? He does. He's got this. He sounds like a little bit, and I hope you don't mind me saying, but he almost has the same kind of tone and timbre as this guy right here. Wait, come on, do it.
There are rumors that Sam
Not
Altman
this guy, the guy on the
is
left.
trying to use
Wait,
OpenAI to resurrect a submarine demon. Okay? They're trying to manifest demons into AI. So it
Oh, this is going to be a good subject, though, guys.
becomes this
Fuck the studio monitors for a minute. Let's look at this and think about Preposteron's voice.
living, sentient force that can control the world. And that's consistent with the Holy Empire of Reason, right? Because if you read Plato, what Plato will tell you is that in order for guardian kings to rule effectively, they need to create an illusion to mesmerize the people, okay? Because people are stupid. Before you were able to control the people through media. And now that media is losing its centralized or centralizing force.
Yeah, like an ancient Baptist pastor from the year 600.
Now you have AI, okay? and so they want to use AI to basically control people's consciousness, to focus their attention. But to do that, you need to fool people to believe that AI is sentient, okay? And you can either do that by saying it's demonic, or it's aliens, okay? There's talk that the American government is about to fake an alien invasion soon, called Project Bluebeam.
Wait.
Okay, so it's all part of this like one world government Freemason plot to create a one world government.
Okay, so I thought for a minute he was saying that they are trying to bring demons into this AI technology in order to use it and communicate and do fucked up things. But he just said that he's trying to get people, or they're trying to fool people into believing it, or that is the plan, or something like that. Let's find out. But we're focusing on this black guy over here because he's got the same kind of voice as Preposterone. I think so, yeah.
So you heard it right there from Professor Zhang. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He's got a pretty big channel on YouTube. I know a lot of people were saying that this was an AI clip, but that's definitely a real dude, and he's made a lot of predictions. He predicted the Iran war, and he's not, I don't think he's a Christian at all, but he predicted a lot of stuff. And so,
Sounds like him, eh? Am I wrong? I think he sounds like Preposterone a little bit. Who's this? You split from me. No, you split from me, Catholic, Orthodox, and then Southern Baptist Church of Arkansas. That's funny. They're all like fucking angry at each other. I'm the real one. You split off. No, I'm the real one. You split off. What the hell is that, eh? Oh, that's funny. Fucking yeah, it is a mess, eh, when it comes to that. But yeah, we can come back to that if you want. That's who I think Preposterone sounds like a little bit. He's got that sort of that low kind of, you know, that low kind of black guy voice, you know, soothing, you know, kind of, you know, yeah, with wisdom. Yeah, it's true. Preposterone represents the original church. He does, eh? In that picture. Sort of, yeah. Okay, that's funny. Here, let's find out what I can get for so that we can make music.
Now, around 7 months ago, KRK reached out to me regarding their brand new Rocket 5G studio monitors.
So those are all. Oh wow, look at that. See?
Wondering if I would like to test a pair and possibly make a video about them.
At first, I was left in two minds whether or not these monitors would be high on my list of recommendations. But this video got me thinking about KRK in their glory days. And I was left asking myself, should you buy KRK studio monitors? And after using these and comparing them to my iLoud MTM Precision monitors, I think I figured out the answer.
Now, in this video, Benny is using a pair of KRK Generation 3 Rocket 8-inch studio monitors, and to match, KRK sent me these, a pair of Generation 5 Rocket 8s. Right away, I got them out the box and set them up for a few hours of play-in time. I'm not a big fan of the metal speaker grill covering the woofer, so luckily KRK included some covers without the grill and some foam pads to decrease speaker resonance. A few hours later, I dived into the details, starting off with the front panel. At the top, we've got a 1-inch tweeter, an 8-inch Kevlar styled woofer for a more even distribution of sound, and a front-facing baseboard for an extra low-end punch. On the back panel, we've got a combo XLR TRS input and integrated DSP room tuning, including a flatline mix option, a low-end boosted create option, and a mid-range focus mode. Now,
what, dude? It's like a digital crossover or some bullshit. What was that? Holy, this is some new tech. Was that Jiang and Dugan both view U.S. tradition as land back leftists do? They do? Land back leftists? Jiang and Dugan. He makes an idol of feudal America. That guy that we were just watching talk to Buddy there, talking to the black guy, is it Chinese or something like that? That Asian dude. I'm guessing because of the names, right? Jiang. Jiang is the Asian Canadian dude. Yeah, no way. We're gonna have to get you talking right away. Yeah.
compared to my iLoud Precision monitors, let's have a listen to what these KRKs have to offer.
Sounds like I got a tune. Wait. Are we hearing like an A-B of this? The modern is what? The A, what's the UAHHH? The like that? Modernity. It is these modern. It is against these tradition of every peoples in the world. I am just making fun of the way the guy talks. Oh, with the modernity is these modernity. Okay, modernity. I can't even say that fucking word. What's wrong with me? Modernity. I just think modern. Modernity. I don't think I'm properly in tune, to be quite honest. I tried to jam with that and it was not happening. Let's go over to my electric guitar tuner. Let's do loop mode. Hit the note. That's pretty close. Let's do A now. Hit it. Hit it again? I guess so. Hang on, let me turn up my guitar a little bit so you can actually hear what the hell I'm trying to do. Seems like I'm a little sharp. Hit it. Close. Okay, what's the next one? G is always a bitch. Hit it. Sounds like it's out of tune with itself. Jesus, like that, isn't it? Sounds like overtones. No. Go. No. Hit it. Hit it. Not really. Hit it. No. That might be the closest we can get to it. But if you listen, there's an overtone. It's not just one note. It's actually out of tune with itself. Whoa. Closer. Go. Hit it. Ah, better. Better. CIA? Is that what he is? Hit the note. Go. Again. Hit it. I'm fucking doing it myself. Go! Okay, so G is the fucked up one. A is still out, so let's see. Nope. Go. I'm gonna make my own website that does this so I can hit the note sooner. It's like, let's go, let's go, let's go, you know? E. Again, you don't need to wait for it to fucking completely stop. Just hit the fucking note. Hit it. I hate it. No. No. So A is out. Okay, there we go. Had enough of that. Yeah, you know what that reminds me of? When you get one of those fucking hard to work with musicians where you're like, hey, give me an A. And then I'm like, and they stop paying attention. They just start fucking looking around and, you know, yapping and doing stupid shit. It's like, fucking focus. And I'll be like, hit it again. Again. Now, hit it. Hit it. You know what I mean? Because I can go fast, but it's like, keep up with me. I'm going to, like, make my own website that does that, I think. It's fuck all to do. It'd be easy, right? And I'll make it where it's like, you got a mode. It just hits it again and again and again right away, because you don't need it to ring all the way out to the end of the WAV file. That's stupid. I mean, it disappears to the point where you can't hear it, and then you're frustrated waiting for them to get their shit together and do it again, right? It's like that, yeah. Yeah, I don't have patience for people that aren't being professional, because being professional is there for a reason, right? Professionalism is there so that way things get done efficiently and properly, and then there's no hiccups, you know? It's just the way it is. You don't get on a bike and pedal with one fucking foot, you know, one pedal. There's another one on the other side. It's like, get on it. Yeah, it's like, fuck off. You know what I mean? It's true, yeah. Stayed in tune, kinda. What's that? What? See, this motherfucker just likes to pop up and go, hey! No, fuck you, get out of my face. Yeah, once an update when I'm all busy live streaming. It's like, hey, this is a good idea. No, it's not. It's a terrible idea. Linux. So this one, right? It's because I did a band. I gotta work on my picking. No way. Hell in Ubuntu added Windows updates? What? What are you talking about? What has the world come to that Linux distribution is giving update notifications, right? Probably just because Ubuntu. Maybe. Oh, I hate an out of tune guitar, or one that doesn't want to stay in tune. Ooh, I could punch it in the face. I do. Ugh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, I hate that. Oh, that was a sweet sound right there. Ooh, that was an in tune. So one main reason. Wait, I missed a bunch. It's been a thing for a bit now. That's like one of the main reasons people switch to Linux, is that you update whenever you want and don't get bothered, right? To Ubuntu's credit, you should probably update and keep streaming. That's just fine. Usually yes, but they bundle everything into the updates now, software and all. Like, I'll get notifications on my laptop every time the browser updates. It's obnoxious. No way. Yeah, it is. It's sickening. It's kind of like, hey, and it's like, fuck, I'm gonna kick you in the face. What are you jumping up and saying, hey, you son of a bitch? Yeah, it's like, I'm doing a fucking intricate thing. Everything's running like a top, and it's going, hey, do you want me to fuck with your shit? It's like no. Hey, I thought this was in tune. It went away on its own. Okay, this is what I gotta do. Grab each string and give it a good pull and stretch. Just with the bending only. Just a quick, like that. Just bend the fucker and just get it to to fall into whatever place it wants to fall into, right? Just get it to do that. And then let's try and tune it now. Oh, now it's in tune. Nope. So it's the B. The B is still out. I'm gonna kill the B. I thought you were flat or sharp. Now, is that sharp or is it in my... Oh! I hate that. What? How did my E do that? It kind of works now. Close enough, fucking piece of shit. Sorry. Where are we? Nobara does frequent updates too. And if you get too behind it can break the OS. Really? But Nobara is pretty sweet for gaming. Have to give credit where it's due. Really? Makes me feel old hearing a name I don't recognize. LOL. All distros I remember from like 2018 are either gone or irrelevant. I got this really old Linux book too. It's like, where is it? Linux programming. Yeah. Oh, where can I put this to get it out of the way? I don't remember where I'd gotten it from. WordPress. Linux programming. Ever see that shit? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how old it is. But I wonder if is there a disk in there? Source code available. Yeah, you can order it or some shit. Yeah, what was this? It's like big, this thing. When did this come out? Does it even say? Linux is a registered trademark in the United States and other countries, blah blah blah. Trademark acknowledgements about the authors. The authors are Neil Matthew and Richard Stones. You guys recognize those guys at all? Are they some sort of big Linux guys or something? But this is like shell programming, working with files. Yeah, this is gonna be like some old ass shit, which is actually really fucking cool. Just the fact that I got this thing, it's pretty wild. But I'm looking for like a date. Maybe it'll say on the back of this. There's a cover. It's got this whole thing going on in the back. You know what I mean? But hang on. It's got this whole thing in the back where it's like you can It tells you a little bit about the book, and you can order shit in. This is like from a long time ago, this sucker. Yeah. It's like, this is kind of what we're looking at here. Whoops, let's move it over. Old book. Yeah. Come on, Mark. Some table of contents about the authors and authors' acknowledgements, all the bullshit. Come on, Mark, grab the page. You can do it. Use a fingernail. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. Little penguin on the thing. Yeah. What does it look like on the inside? Let's just do a cut right into the center. Oh. This is what we got in here. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. So it's like full of things like this. And whatnot. Let's cut into another spot and see what it gives us. Okay, just more talking. What about here? Oh, nothing. Anyways, so, damn. Oh, 1997. Got it. Oh wait, an achievement is coverage. Oh no, for Linux programmers or anyone else interested in learning Unix programming, there is a new volume to add to your library. Beginning Linux programming is an achievement in terms of its subject coverage as well as its surprising depth. J. Marc Shacklet Linux Journal, September 1997. I think that's a quote then. But it's written by Neil, Matthew, and Richard Stones. I don't know if you know who those guys are. But so yeah, this is really, really old book. Yeah, and I got it kicking around. I even got an old C by example book, and yeah, that's what I got left over from some of the stuff that I had. Let me catch up with the chat here. You feel this road at the end. In the end, I imagine only Arch and Fedora will remain. Really, eh? Programming on Linux is so much more pleasant. You can actually get somewhere close to eliminating clutter. Is that like Bash programming, like programming in Bash or whatever, like Bash scripts? I think that's what it's called, right? Programming Windows in Windows feels like a helpless task in writing to just isolate a single folder, and then we tried so hard to make that one folder clean. Yeah, no shit. I remember when Windows came out with like a whole visual thing where you could do that. That was kind of fucking trippy. Okay, here, I really want some studio monitors. So what are we looking at here? I'm just gonna turn it down because it's music, but it looks like he's going through the different iLoud.
Now, heading back to the KRK monitors in Benny Blanco's studio, I keep asking myself, with all the studio monitors that have been released in the past decade, including these new generation KRKs, why is he sticking with those?
And I think I have the answer to this question. The reason many producers stick with their older studio monitors for years, if not decades, is because of their understanding of how their monitors sound. In this case, Benny knows how to get his records to pop using these older KRKs and how to get his mix to translate perfectly onto other sound systems. KRK monitors aside, no matter which monitors you have, if you understand the sound of your monitors or the speakers you're using and you know how to get your mix to sound good using them, you've got something money can't buy. And to answer the main question of this video, heading into 2025, there are so many studio monitor options to pick from. And as you can see, we all have our own preferences.
Hi y'all, quick question. If you had to buy yourself a budget pair of studio monitors in 2024, which monitors would you likely go for? Mostly everybody's doing Yamaha HS5. Let's see what those ones are about. Let's see. Is that it? HS8 and fucking $500. Here, let me put it in. Yamaha. Was it HS5 or something like that? Is that what it is? Yamaha HS5, yeah, $300. 269. But is it for one or for two? Like, what the fuck? Why do they do that? 2 models to choose from. At this point, just start going to garage sales. You never find proper reference monitors at a garage sale. But I know what you mean. I agree. It's like, charm up whoever's dad is running the show and get yourself a 25% discount. Yeah, no shit, right? Like, fuck. It's just like, hey, you take half for that? You know? You got some weed or something and you'd be laughing. Why does my amp sound so much better today? It's like, oh, I sharpened my pick. That's why the attack is different. Yeah. It sounds right now. The tone sounds right. It's the way it cuts in. I always have a problem when I'm like doing like, and I keep hitting the string below and making a mess. Who was that? I put a video up for reaction. Curious about what insight you'd have. Okay, here. Let's see here. Videos, reaction videos. Is it got audio? Remember how it fucks my shit up? I'll get rid of the audio if it has. It shouldn't be a problem. Here, let's check it out. What do we got here? Argentina, Salta. This is it, right? What is happening? Here, maybe I can cut the audio out if it's just music. What are we looking at? Some old school... Battery dying on my phone. It's all telling me. What? Where did... This looks like old fucking VHS footage or some shit. What is this? Just some people hanging out until... A chicken? Is that... No. It's a gnome. Ha ha ha! It's a fucking gnome. He's just coming out all... What the hell? It's like, it's so little. How could that not be something... Like, it's not going to be a friend of theirs, is it? Or wait a minute. You know what? Hang on. No. That's definitely a full-on body. I was gonna say, you know how people will go and they'll put their hands through, or like they do that thing with their clothing. But no, how is that a gnome? I just imagine get out of here, chicken, in a heavy accent, and now I can't stop laughing. Right? What the hell? You got a garden gnome walking up to him. They're all high as balls. And this fucking garden gnome comes out of the bush. Just, hey, give me your gold. But no, he's probably got an accent though. It'd be like some sort of a. It's the sun. It's all in the paper. Just straight up saw a garden gnome. I mean, it's so small. There's no way that's a regular person. Maybe they know. Maybe one of their friends is a midget, and they decided it'd be funny to make this video. Freak people out. For me, the pointy hat gives it away. Share it with you because I know you're knowledgeable about this esoteric stuff. Like Tony Montana. God, I don't know, man. That is so messed up. He's just coming out and revealing himself. Just look at my nuts. Just fucking garden gnome guy. What the hell? That's impossible. Look how small he is compared to all the fucking all the foliage beside him. Yeah, I don't know what the hell, man. I'm confused. Yeah, it's a gnome. Is a gnome a good or evil being? No idea. I don't know about them. But I imagine that it wouldn't be so great. I don't know. But I can only guess. I'm really not sure. The fucking gnome. You think that would be some sort of weird demon? Gnome? Wow. Because I don't know. I don't know. Do you know? What do you know about garden gnomes when they come to life? It's like living garden gnomes. Then what happens? Oh, I see. They're showing it in different lighting so that way you can. Yeah, like they're like, this is what it looks like. This is it right here. Wait. That's what it is, isn't it? I have no idea. You're supposed to be the authority on this stuff. Not this. Not this. I'm not. I haven't heard anything about the spiritual aspect of these little bastards. Not at all, man. I do remember seeing something on it though, at one point, but not enough to really remember. I don't think I was really all that like curious about them at the time. There was nothing that was going on that led me to want to know what the fuck is up with them. But I do remember something, watching something. Wow. So we got garden gnome sightings. How long ago was that one, I wonder? Look at garden gnomes. Oh, that's great. Okay, I gotta know. Are these like for 1 or for 2? Let's do this. Okay, so everybody's going Yamaha HS6. Oh, let's find out what the fuck.
When I first got into making music, many of my favorite producers used KRK. And as you can see with Benny Blanco, some of them still...
Depends on the region. In some regions, they are merely mischievous, in others malicious. Really? Bad omens, etc. I do remember stuff like that. Not any details, though. But, I mean, you talking about this is jogging my memory. I was like, oh yeah, the videos were leaning into that. You know? That it was something nasty, or again, yeah, I guess it would depend on where.
I do personally think that it is risky to keep updating your studio monitors the way KRK have, and I know there are a lot of loyal, experienced KRK fans that don't like these newer updates, but
they don't? Okay, it's weird how we're kind of locked to sightings this like this now. Can't trust anything made after 2019 because of AI, right? No new evidence can be produced now. True. It's true. I mean, you can probably get AI to produce something that looks like that too as well, like older stuff. You know, older footage. I guess I would, like, if I wanted to do that, I would be like bugging AI, go, hey, make something that looks like this, you know? But still, it's like, yeah, you're right. Because AI will just create something that looks fucking exactly like a real thing. Like, for instance, you know, like the real looking women on on here, right? Like, she's like one of my favorite because she makes that noise all the time. It's just like, come on, show me more. Now it's not going to show me fucking fake women just because I want to show you. It's going to like give me like all these, just because I'm showing little clips of this, it's going to say, you can't do that. Come on. Show me the fake women, you assholes. I was just wanted to show you how realistic they fucking look. Is that... No. I thought that was my buddy's band there for a minute. No? Come on, man. Show me the fake shit that I'm sick of looking at, that I hate so much. Just because I want to show it. It doesn't want to show you. Wow. This sucks. Anytime I want to fucking use something as an example, huh? Maybe because I'm just not sitting there looking at it. Maybe the algorithm's just stupid as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to show you something by example here. But, come on, Instagram. Show me fake women. Show me the fake ass. And all it is some guy, and he's even teaching a course. He's like, you can do this too. You go to this AI thing. You pay you get tokens. And which I guess is just like you pay for shit. That was actually pretty cool looking. And you tell it to do a thing and play on men's emotions and lust and make a bunch of them. And I think there was one where it was some chick was off saying that she makes like watches, and then she's all crying, this goth girl again, you know, I'm making all these fucking watches and no one's buying them. Or someone's saying mean shit and she's crying and shit like that. But it's like, it's completely some fucking cunt AI generating shit, like a little fucking, I'm gonna say this in a derogatory way, like some little faggot that's sitting there creating AI shit and sending you to a website to take your money thinking you're gonna buy a thing, and then you get nothing, or it's just a scam. And it's like, yeah, it's just like, you son of a bitch. Hey, maybe it's all gone. Maybe they're not gonna show any more of that crap. Yeah, I hope so. Cause it's like, it looks so real, it's stupid. You're not gonna show me anything, are you? You prick. Okay, hang on, let me refresh it. And I'll just take a second. And I'll just stop on them for a minute. Hey, actually, here we go. Because I actually said something recently in one of these, and they're gone? Where are they? Here. This. Look how real this girl looks. See how real that looks? Yeah, actually you're not real, so I'm like, looks real, right? It's like, fuck you, asshole. Hell, making real looking girls just to get money. And he sits there and he laughs and all the things at us as he's making fake fuck you, you know? Take your fucking bullshit, you think you're cool and all that, go suck my dick, you asshole. Going around, and all these guys are responding, you're hot, you're beautiful, don't say that, you know. It's like, look at me, baby, I'll pick you up and all this stuff. And I had this fake girl come into my fucking DMs. Remember that shit? Comes in there, she's like, you know, hi, you're special, give me your DMs and all this stuff. And what am I supposed to say? Oh my god, this chick likes me out of all the men. Is fuck off. You know, it's like, you fucking scam artist. You know, if I hope you're fucking watching me point you out right now, because I'm just going to straight up say it. And, you know, here, I'm going to use the word in the way that we used to use it in the 70s and the 80s. When someone is acting like you know, like that, it's like, you know, it's like the cartoon character, the Disney cartoon character Goofy, you know, acting stupid and thinking that you're cool, like that. You're a fucking goof, making fucking AI women, you little idiot. You think you're cool, eh? Fuck you. There, I said it. Yeah, I felt weird after saying goof, because it's like everybody thinks it means fucking pedophile. Not where I come from. It means you're an idiot. It means like you're acting like goofy, like, oh, you know? That's what it means to me, making AI women. Yeah, new evidence can't be produced now. The thing is, you're not even insulting a real person. The guy you're insulting doesn't even understand why you're upset. There is a real guy involved, but it isn't him in control. No, it's not. It's just some idiot, and he's teaching a course saying, come use my AI tools. I'll teach you how to do the prompt. I seen him do it. I seen him there doing his little course and saying, come do it. Yeah, absolutely. And he does it in a way where it's like, yeah, that is cool. I can make an AI woman and make her say all the things and then have all the money come in and a few people go in and they actually do that shit. And they're just, you know, they're not cool, you know. Anybody that's making AI women and doing that, you're not cool. You're a fucking goof. And I don't mean you're a pedophile. I mean you're stupid. I mean you look like a fool. You're not cool. You look like a fucking fool. There we go. Goofy as far as acting like a fool. Like that. That kind of goofy. You know, like Disney cartoon characters. Yeah. You're a Disney cartoon character named Goofy. Yeah, absolutely. An absolute idiot. You're not a genius. You're not in any top of social hierarchy. Look at me, I'm fooling a bunch of people. You're fooling yourself. You're getting caught. You're going down. Yeah, we're all sick of it. Yeah, there. Rant. Done. What is it? I've never seen a single person in my whole life who interprets goof to not mean goofy. Yeah. Yeah. If people now are just calling it pedophile and stuff, and you know, whoever decided to repurpose that word is an idiot. It's like, why would you even do that? You know what I mean? Why even do that? Just call them pedophiles. Don't call them, you know, acting silly. They're not silly. They're gross. Call them what they are, you know? Stop repurposing words. You're stupid. You're stupid for doing that. Yeah. Canada insults are a whole different thing. They are. But it makes sense when you use it properly, goofy. It means it makes sense. It totally does. You know what I mean? Goofing around, you know, when you're just kind of being playful and making funny jokes and all that stuff, you know, acting retarded to make your friend laugh. That's called goofing around, right? When somebody is in class, and they're trying to be cool, they're trying to be on the top of the social hierarchy, but they're so socially awkward that you can only, you know, refer to them as the cartoon character Goofy, you know, and so you fucking goof, you know, which means fighting words. You know, you're not cool. I'm cooler than you. Let's fight about it. Like, that's what it means. And someone goes and just decides to call it pedophile. You fucking idiot. Why would you even do that? It's like calling a gorilla a chair. Like, what are you, dumb? Like, why did you even fucking do that? Rant. Done. Mic drop. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, you know it's true. You know it's true. And anybody that's been born after I have, they don't get it. They don't know. They just don't know. You know? Because you keep changing the fucking English language to mean other things. Stop it. Yeah. Stop it. It's like, you know, for real. Like, just stop it. These new words and these new meanings, you sound like an idiot. Like, to someone who knows what English is. And when I see you change words around and shit, you sound like a fucking idiot. And then you get everybody saying it. You know what I mean? Like, and to them it's normal. It's like, why did you you know, it's dumb. It is. It's dumb as fuck. Here, rant done. Yeah, I'm just saying it. It's true. And then for everybody new that's coming in, and you're going to take another word and you're going to change it and stuff like that, you know what you're creating? You're turning the English language into babble. You're turning it into gibberish. You think that these words are cool? They're not cool. You just sound like a fucking dumbass. There, rant done again. Saying it for what it is, exactly what it is. And you know what? And the new kids are coming out, and you're just going to do another one, and another one, and another one. You know what I mean? And the generation just right before you, that's not much older than you, looks at you like a fucking idiot. It's like, why did you do that? And it just keeps going down the line. Yeah. Sooner or later, we're just gonna be saying fucking noise, and people will understand it for some reason. And then it's not English anymore; it's something else. But I think that's how our languages evolve. It's just fucking dumbasses that figures it'd be cool to come up with a new word, but they're using an old word and repurposing it, and then cutting off half of it. Cut half of it off, right? You know what I mean? Like, whoever fucking decided to take, when your computer crashes, whoever decided to call a nervous breakdown somebody crashing, like, completely changes the context to just so you could laugh at them. And why would you laugh at somebody having a nervous breakdown? Because you feel better about yourself that you're not the one having it. And everybody around is pointing at laughing, and now you can do it too. Now you can stand there and say it too, and it puts you in a safe place, right? So now you're cooler than them, and nobody's looking at you. It's like redirecting the attention over to someone that's displaying emotion and having a nervous breakdown, and you can go ha 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 like The Simpsons or some bullshit, ha ha. You know what I mean? You're a fucking idiot. Sorry, but you are. You just are. You're not cool. You're not safe. Sooner or later, someone is going to give you a nervous breakdown. They're going to laugh at you too, because it's karma. We can go down the list of how fucking stupid people are now in social media. We can go down the fucking list, and I can point out how everybody that thinks they're cool, making fun of other people, are stupider and should be made fun of rather than the person you're making fun of. You know what I mean? Rant done. Mic drop. Boom. You're a fucking dumbass. I should do a whole rant video of how fucking stupid people who think they're fucking cool on social media, how fucking stupid you are, and how disrespectful and dishonest you are, and how you're setting yourself up for the same karma. And good for you. Good for you. You're going to experience it too. It's kind of like being on the island of the donkeys. You know what I mean? Peterson talks about that. About, what is it, something island or whatever? That you get talked into that shit. And you go over there and, you all think you're cool, and then you get turned into donkeys and all the things. It's a whole fucking thing. If you watch it, it's a whole thing. But it's like, that's what this is. We're all on that fucking island. Yeah, and sooner or later, we're going to turn ourselves into jackasses. And, it's like, and we've sinned so much that we're just going to get fucked in the ass by demons. That's kind of the way it is. If you fall into it, you fall in line with it and that. Think for yourself. Back out of it while you can. Yeah, be the cool one who actually fucking uses English in the way it should be used. Be the cool one who isn't going to sit and point and laugh at somebody and make fun of them for having emotions. Be the one who's educated. Don't be the one who's just falling in line with everybody else to try and be cool and saying all the half words and the repurposed words and and doing drama and making people do drama with each other. Don't do that. Because you're going to have to grow up one day. You're going to have to be an adult and look back on that, and you may not even be able to grow up because you'll just be stuck in this fucking thing. Yeah, be smart. Educate yourself. Pull your shit out of that fucking headspace fast. Yeah, for sure. Like, you watch all the streamers and that. It's entertainment. They're you know what I'm saying? It's entertainment. They're doing, it's a show. It's acting. It's acting. Even when they're pulling people aside and saying take accountability and stuff. They take accountability because they said a thing. And we've, you as a whole have created this whole fucking atmosphere where if someone says a thing, they're like, aha, now we can, point our guns at this person. You know what I mean? You've created a whole atmosphere of ducks on a fucking thing go by where you can ting, ting, ting. And it's like, who's going to be the next duck? You know what I mean? It's just stupid. You created an atmosphere full of idiots. For fucking real, bro. Absolutely. Yeah. And the streamers are literally locking into that whole atmosphere, and they're entertaining you with it. But you know what? You pull any of those fuckers aside and you have a real conversation with them, and they're more intelligent than you are, because they're playing you. Yeah. Yeah, when they're sitting there and they're firing guns at each other and stuff like that, part of it is just a show. They're just farming each other for content, and they know it, and they're going along with it. You know, they create a thing, and then the person they fire shit out of or whatever, you know, they're creating a whole atmosphere so that they can do an apology video and get a whole bunch of fucking attention. But it's all about attention. But they're playing you. You know what I mean? And they are actually intelligent. And you know, if you pull them aside, they're just doing a show. They'll step out from behind the curtain sometimes if they have to. You know what I mean? But this whole shaming each other back and forth, setting each other up for a downfall or to be the duck on the fucking thing that goes by so everybody could shoot, you look like a fucking idiot. You're doing dumb things. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Like, he may even reframe me calling you out as a, look at him, he's crashing out, but you know what? You're the idiot. Because I'm fucking calling you out. And I'm saying it for your own good. You know, grow up. Start fucking, grab a brain. Pull yourself out of that stupid headspace. Start learning some shit. You know what I mean? Start learning stuff about psychology so you can fucking straighten your head out. And so that you can understand other people. And so that when you come across somebody that's actually having a nervous breakdown, you can actually step in and do some good. Calm them down. You know what I mean? Actually help them in a conversation. Because you're smart enough to actually do it. You don't say, go see a therapist. You could actually sit down and talk to them and fucking change their whole world. That's a cool person. That's somebody that you should go, that guy's fucking cool. That's what you want to be, right? Not someone that laughs at them or even throws rocks at them and pelts them. It's like, you ever see the movie Carrie? Where she's in the shower and she, you know, has her first period and she freaks out because she's terrified, and all the girls start gathering around her and go, plug it up, and they're throwing fucking tampons and shit out there. And that, you see how disgusting that is? That's you guys. It's exactly what you guys are. And instigating it, trying to make it worse so you could be the cool one throwing tampons at somebody who's having a nervous breakdown because they don't understand having a period. That's you fuckers. You're an idiot. Yeah. Be the woman that steps in and goes, shut the fuck up, and pulls her aside and says, listen, let me explain it to you. You're okay. You're just having this and that. That's cool. That's somebody to be sought after. That's somebody you put on a pedestal. That's somebody you want to be like. You know what I mean? For sure. You don't want to be that person that's making it worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't. You know, it's like this. If you film somebody that's literally in their worst situation that a human being could be in, and then you put it online, and what are you getting out of it? So you're getting a bunch of numbers pop up on the hearts or comments and stuff like that, and then after, what happens? They forget you. They don't even know you. They don't know you. You're not famous. You're not on the pedestal. They don't even know your fucking face. They don't even care. They just looked at the video. They don't know who you are. And then what? And then a streamer pulls it aside and puts it up. They only know the video. They know the people in the video. You're not famous because of the video. The streamer gets noticed because he's pointing shit out and making fun of it too. And just making you act like that more. But you know what? That streamer is more intelligent than you are because he's playing you. He knows this is a show. He's actually, the only thing is that the whole moral thing that they're crossing the line with. That's the only thing that's stupid about them, is that they decided to be part of this Donkey Island from fucking Disney and Pinocchio, and they're going to go along with it because they don't believe God is there. They don't believe God is real. They don't believe hell is real. They think that, oh, well, if I go to hell with all, that everybody will be there and it'll be a party. Or that I'll just blank out and be gone and there'll be no consequences. And their bank account just fills up with the dollars. That's the only thing that they're fucking stupid about. The rest of it is they fucking know. They work together. It's a whole show. It is. You're being taken for a ride. And you're being made to be fucking dumb as fuck. And you're gonna go into the world and be dumb as fuck. That's all it is. Dumb as fuck. Grow up. Grow up now while you can. Straight up. I fucking said it. There you go. Mic drop. Rant done. If I don't fucking take this moment to grow you the fuck up and point it out, no one's gonna. No one is gonna fucking do it. Okay? God exists. God's real, and so is Satan. And so are multiple demons of these fallen angels. And all they want to do is fuck you in the ass when you're dead. They want to take you with them. You think hell is something great? No, it's not. You're going to segregated from each other and tortured. They'll torture your mind. They'll torture your soul. There'll be no moment of peace. Because God ain't there. And you're falling right into that fucking trap by acting stupid and making people, feel bad or worse, or even shame them publicly online for having emotions. People have emotions. People have nervous breakdowns from it all. And you're going to have a nervous breakdown sooner or later too. Because you can only, it's not sustainable to exist the way you're existing in this social media world, acting like a fucking donkey. You're gonna lose your shit soon. You're not gonna be able to hold it together. You're gonna explode in public because somebody is rage baiting you. You'll get filmed. You'll get called out. They'll be yelling at you, plug it up, and throwing fucking tampons at you. You'll be spread wide across social media and laughed at, and you'll be shamed, publicly shamed, right? Which is the worst thing that can happen to you. You might even lose your job, your friend circle. You might lose everything, right? All the streamers will farm you for content, and they're putting on a show. They know they're doing it, and their bank accounts will fill up, and they don't care because they think there's no consequences, right? And what happens to you? You go into a closet with a gun or something, and you end your shit because it's too much for you. Grow the fuck up. Pull your head out of there. Yeah, get it together before it happens to you too. Straight up. Yeah, I'm calling it out right now. This is for your own good. It's for your own good, okay? Because you know what? I don't have to know you to know you guys are my brothers and sisters. You're God's children, and that I love you. Yeah, I don't have to know you to know that I love you. All I have to do is imagine the shit that you're going to experience, and my heart bleeds. I put myself in your position, and it hurts. It hurts to be you, to know what's going to happen to you in life itself, never mind after you die. It hurts me because I imagine it and I feel it, and I'm there in your boots, fucking rights, and it hurts, and I don't want that to happen to me. And knowing that it's going to happen to another person that, is one of my brothers and sisters, because we're all human beings, right? It hurts me, and for that reason, and I just love you, and I'm so sorry that this is happening to you. Please fucking pull your head out of that shit now, right? You still got a chance. Come back to God, because he's there. Come back to Jesus Christ of Nazareth, because he loves you, and he's the opposite of this. There's people doing spells on you right now in witchcraft. There's people that are plotting and scheming against your life. And this is how people have nervous breakdowns. This is how people get led into this shit, because somebody hates you and they're fucking cursing you with their words, or even going to tarot card readers and different shit, having monitoring spirits watch you, putting love spells on you, and then you end up with someone that you hate and then wondering why you're there. You know what I mean? What are you doing? You're fucking each other everywhere and getting horrible diseases. Come on, get it together, fuck. Get it. I'm gonna swear, because I'm also rough around the edges, but get it the fuck together. You're just hurting yourself. So I'm saying, come back to Christ, because say someone's putting love spells or cursing your life and cursing your finances and your future. The only thing that's gonna like nullify that and actually fix that and stop that and protect you from that is Christ. the blood of Christ, when you're covered in that, all that stops. It can't get you. It can't get to you. Yeah. Stop being a fucking donkey. Get the fuck your head out of that shit. Smarten the fuck up. Right fucking now. Okay? I'm gonna be a fucking 55-year-old fucking, like, fucking tough as nails, dad that's gonna come out and do some tough love right now and say, fucking smarten up. Smarten the fuck up before you completely ruin your life like the guy next to you just did, like the guy you just saw it happen to online. That say, some of like even my favorite streamers, because he makes me laugh, is Osmongold, right? It's like the stuff that he's covering, I don't think is funny, but he is. That's the only reason why it seems funny to you. If you were just to watch it on your own, you'd have a hard time watching it. Like the things that he's covering. But you know what? He's fucking funny. Because he's a performer. He's a comedian. He's there, and his whole thing is to bring light to dark things. To make life a little bit easier to handle when you're watching these horrible things. But you know what I say? Watch it on your own without a comedian bringing light to it. Let it touch your heart. Let it hurt you. Let it make you be afraid to be in that position too. And let it make you go, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not going to fall into that. I'm going to get my life together, and I'm going to stop, with all this shit. I'm going to stop saying, repurposed words to sound cool. I'm going to learn what English really means, or whatever language it is that you use. Stop saying stupid shit. You know what I mean? Just stop it. Pull your shit together. What is it? Pull your fucking bootstraps up or whatever. Roll up your sleeves and fucking do some good in life. When someone's hurting, pick them up. When you're in a mosh pit, right? When you're in a mosh pit, what's the rule? What's the rule? Come on, say it right now with me. When someone falls down, you fucking pick them up so that they don't get trampled. The same thing in life. You don't throw fucking you don't throw tampons at Carrie and say plug it up. No, you pick them up, and you do it for everyone in every single situation. If you're at work and one of your coworkers has a fucking nervous breakdown, you pull them aside and you help them come back together so that they're not embarrassing themselves having a fucking nervous breakdown in front of people. Say you're at McDonald's and someone has a fucking nervous breakdown in line. You be that guiding spirit that hugs them, literally grabs them, and you hug them. You give them exactly what you need. They will cry. They will cry right here. They will cry, and they will feel the love. They will feel that God stepped in and did something for them at the right time. And you know what? You will fix their entire day, their entire life. And you'll know it. And you know what? Blessings will come into your life for that. Because God will be like, yes, like that. You don't fucking film them and everything and put them online and that. Again, you're not going to be famous for that shot. No one's going to know you for putting that up. You'll see numbers, but you know what? It's not for you. It's not for your face. It's not for your personality. You won't be someone that walks down the red carpet. At all. No one will even know who you are. You just put up a video and you've seen a bunch of numbers. You got a little bit of elation. That's it. That's as far as that's going to go for you. Straight up. Do what I told you. Do exactly what I'm telling you. Do that. You know what I mean? Do that. Hey, streamers, teach these fucking kids to grow up. Do that. I know it's a show. I know it's, it's all in show, it's all show business and that. But you know what? It's time to turn things around. It's time to turn things around. Why? Because you know what? There are consequences. You think there's not. You think it's okay just to lead people into this whole bullshit thing. You know? And I love watching you guys. You know, you're funny as fuck. You're entertaining as hell. And I respect you for being artists, for being comedians, for being, you know, a personality that is enduring and what's the word? Charismatic. You know what I mean? And the fact that you can roll up your sleeves and do the work and always be there and you know what I mean? Be what's the word? Consistent. You know what I mean? I respect you for all those things. Now, make me respect you more. Grow these people the fuck up. Help them, make them help each other out. Rather than making a spectacle out of these things. Teach them the right way. I know you're fucking smart enough to do it. If you can call people out for entertainment purposes to take accountability, well then you're smart enough and wise enough and you're adult enough to know what the fuck to do to make things better. Do that. Make that entertaining. Make them love you for what you're doing for people rather than, you know what I mean? Rather than winding them up to get them to watch you. Have them seek you out so that, you know, to make a difference. Have them seek you out so that way they could learn something and make their life better. Have them seek you out to learn how to help each other when they're in pain. You know what I mean? Teach people how to love each other, how to pick each other up in the fucking in the mosh pit so that they don't get run over in life. Right? Because again, it's like, teach them this. They need it. And you fucking know they need it. And you know how to do it too. And you know what? I will be the first one to when you start doing it, I will be one of the first ones to cover that. And I'm telling you right now, give it some time, you know, and I might have at least a few people that will benefit from me pointing that out, that'll see it. Right? We'll put you on a fucking pedestal higher than everybody else. Just because you're helping people love and care for each other and making the world better. Rather than just fucking making it worse. Okay? Do that. Do that and watch how good that'll go. Can you imagine? You'll be one of the guys that changed the fucking world. Changed it for the better. Turn things around. You know what I mean? And it doesn't have to look like you've got some sort of a gospel thing. You don't have to do that. Be creative. I know you are. There. It's not even a rant. Now, you're grounded for a week until you got your shit together. I want you to sit on the end of your bed and think about that for 2 hours. And then come down for supper, asshole. Oh wait, what is it? I don't even know how to spell or how to play that song at all. No, somebody had to say it, man. So there. Absolutely. I mean, you can reframe that. You can try and reframe that as crashing out, but I don't think it's possible because what I said is fucking true. You just look like an idiot if you did. You would just get the message out there anyways. Even if you re-edited it, they just come back to see the whole thing and see that you're a fucking idiot for trying to re-edit something that was real. You'd look like a fool. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So, let me get back to my awesome chat here, because I love these guys. These guys are fucking smart. My friends are so smart, dude. You have no idea how fucking brilliant these guys are. Like, these guys need to be put on a pedestal. Some of these guys are younger than me, and they're more grown up than me in some ways. They're more brilliant than I am about a lot of these subjects. Absolutely astounding. Yeah, I have so much respect for them. Yeah, they're good people, man. Yeah. So let me get to this. So censoring yourself. Oh yeah. I understand it, but Canadian insults are a whole different thing. Remember talking about you're a goof or whatever for acting like a fool, you know what I mean? I understand it, but also not censoring yourself gets you censored wherever, lol. I couldn't say half of the actual words I want to in this chat, right? Like in the US, someone would consider being called a goof negligible, but in Canada it can go 0 to 60 and real quick. Yeah, it means like it's time to fight. You're trying to act like you're the cool one, and you're actually making everybody upset around me, and I'm going to teach you a lesson. That's kind of why you would say that to somebody that's doing that at, say, at school or something like that. You know what I mean? Because they're like upsetting everybody, and also too, while they're acting cool, they're making a lot of people feel bad. And so the one who actually is, you know, top of the social hierarchy is always going to be the person that pulls somebody, a kid, aside when they're crying, or, you know, is making the class laugh by being the class clown, but actually doing it with some class. You know, that person would step in and say, "You goof," you know what I mean? And then if it was fight, then, you know, he's going to win because it's karma, right? It's just the way it is. But that's kind of how that plays out. That's where that fits into a social situation. If you were wondering, that's exactly how that used to fit in. Yeah. Coward says, I see. Pre-post room. To my understanding, the straight up scrapping insults is dog fucker. Coward. Coward Satellite says, I think you mean look like a genius. Yeah. Osman, I hope all women making OnlyFans, please, making OnlyFans, please do it, gold. Yeah, like he's just like, he's looking for, well, yeah, he's putting on a show, right? So he needs like something that he can work with. Otherwise he's going to go on there and go, you know, he's got to have something to make to feed off of in order to do the jokes, right? It kind of works, right? You know, in a creative sense, if you got a comedian on stage, you know, they got a script, right? They got their jokes, and then they read the audience, and they kind of rearrange or their, you know, things in order or pull things out. But the best thing is when the audience starts to heckle them, hence, you know, what Osmongold covering something, you know, because then it allows the comedian to riff, you know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like these streamers are fucking good, man. Like good comedians, they can riff, you know what I mean? They could just on the go, just right there, and then feed off of something, and they're really good at it. So I mean, as professional comedians, you know what I mean? As professional, performers, they're fucking great, eh? Like they got the shit. Yeah, I hope they really listen and to what I hope they hear it, my message, and I hope they do something because they got eyes on them and they can do it, and people respect them, and they'll respect them even more. The first one that starts doing it is going to be the top. Is going to be the first one that goes to the top. As soon as they start doing it, guaranteed, yeah. I'd put money on it, but I really don't gamble, and I don't really care about that. I just really mean it, yeah, for sure. I think you mean look like a genius. I think, oh yeah, where Esme goes says, please do it. It's gold, right? Yeah. Blessing in the form of physical pain and punishment. Blessings in the form of physical pain and punishment. Oh yeah. I'm not sure which part of that fit into one of the parts of my rant. Yeah, but probably it would make sense if we went back to it for sure. I'm hungry right now. I'm like so hungry. Yeah, I feel like celebrating by finally just getting that off my chest, you know, and getting something really good to eat, like after the stream. just as a big old celebration. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. You know, I'm so glad that I sit and noodle around while we're hanging out, because it's improved a lot of my playing where I was having trouble playing. And the thing I'm worried about is like when I stand, like I try to keep my guitar low, so I have it like sitting in, you know, between my, like I got my legs like this, and it's sitting down in between, trying to get it as low as possible, because when I've got my strap on, my guitar is low, right, which means my hands are like this. But I think that it's going to be hard to play standing up again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Maybe I gotta hang my guitar really low and turn my neck like this or something, so that my hand is kind of doing what it usually does, which is like that, because right now I'm like this, and that's not good. Yeah, it's gonna fuck me up. But I do see a difference, and I'm really happy that I'm able to fucking improve in ways that, yeah, because the thing about it is I'm noodling around for as long as I'm streaming, so it's like lots of practice. Yeah. Referring to when you said God would give people blessings for doing the right thing, blessings in the form of physical pain and punishment. No, they would, what do you mean? They would do the opposite. Don't you think? God would give them the opposite. Yeah. Because it's true. Like, if someone is crashing out, even wanting to fight, if you were the one that walked up beside them, and they could feel you. If you meant love, and you were to embrace them and pull them aside, let them cry in your chest, or they could feel it. They know. A person will know. Just like mom coming in and say, come here, you know, and then you just go straight from anger to crying, because you need to cry. That's what all that is about. You need to be able to cry and let it go. And that's why there's so much anger in that. It'll shift fast. As soon as the love comes in, it'll shift. Just like that. It's like this. You know how, like, we were watching that thing with the cop and that woman that was in the front seat that was having a nervous breakdown? Like her brother just got killed in a shootout or whatever. If that cop literally reached forward and pulled her in, you know, and embraced that girl, she would cry her eyes out, and it would all be over. That's what would happen. She needed to get to that point. But there was that wall there. You know what I mean? If a female officer grabbed that girl and embraced her, she would go crying mode. For sure. That's what humans do. I'm sure you've seen it, or it's happened to you with a parent where you've experienced that. That'll work as an adult too. It's like reaching your point. You can't cry because you're stuck. You can't let it go. You can't let all that out because you're stuck, so it comes out aggressively. Yeah. Honest to God, I know what I'm fucking talking about. Test it out. Test the waters. Watch what happens, how fast it goes. For sure. Yeah, for sure. Where are the apostles given good, feel, nice blessings? Were the apostles given good, feel, nice blessings? There's a way to do it, bro. There's a way to do it, but you gotta mean it. You gotta mean it when you come in. You really gotta mean it, yeah. And you gotta have the right state of mind when you go in. But it'll work. It'll work. You'll feel like a genius too. If you want to stroke your ego, do that, and you'll feel like you've got the magic touch. Yeah, at least you're doing it. You might be narcissistic about it and feel all self-propelled, you know, about it. Good, whatever, fuck, do it. You know, but at least you're doing the right thing for somebody. You'll change their day, you'll change their life. You sit out with them on the curb, that girl will tell you everything about how she feels about what happened and all the things. She wants to talk about it so badly. And an authority figure is exactly what needs to come in for that, and give the love, give the safety, give the ear, give the this is, you know, okay to talk about it and all the things. People need it so badly right now. All the good Christians got hurt bad. Oh, apostles got hurt bad. All the good Christians got hurt bad. We're all, you know what, buddy? We're all God's children. We are all Christians, and we've all, you know, a lot of us are being led away. You know, but God is there all the time. Still, you know, people that are led away in that, God's still there, man. He's still watching you. He's right there. You can't outrun him. He's still there, man. You know, you're fornicating, you're doing drugs and all that. He's right there watching you. You know, he's trying to, you know, he's right there, man. He hasn't gone anywhere. He's there. He's there for the whole trip. You're just not turning to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about the form of blessings God gives, where all the good Christians got hurt bad at the apostles. What do you mean? And you know, I may sound like a fucking idiot to some people. Whatever, you know. If you don't get it, you'll get it at one point. You'll be growing up and something will happen. And I'm not really worried about, you know, what you think about me or whatever. I'm more concerned about what you think about yourself. You know what I mean? Going into the future, I'm more concerned about whether or not you're going to pick somebody up in the mosh pit, or if you're going to stomp on them, or laugh at them, or kick them, or whatever. Allow somebody else to kick them. That's what I'm concerned about. Not what you think about me or whatever. It's like I don't have to worry about that, dude. You know what I mean? I'm not talking to you, coward, when I'm saying this. I'm just saying this out to the public right now, just so you understand. You know. This is about you, the public. I'm doing this for you right now. I am talking to you. I'm sitting you on the end of the chair, and I'm Dad Mark, and I'm giving you shit and giving you some tough love right now. I'm saying this for your good, because I want to see you okay. I want to see you being okay in life. And I want to see you picking somebody else up off the mosh pit floor, and the look in their eyes that you'll get when they look at you and put you on a pedestal for doing that. And I want you to feel your heart just fucking almost wanting to explode because of it. You got to get that. If you guys start figuring that out, you won't need to do all these things to get put on the pedestal. This thing that you're chasing is fleeting, and the fulfillment happens for a second, but it's hollow, and it goes away fast. But the richness of what actually fills you up when you do what I'm telling you to do is lasting, and it's big, and it fills you up. It's real. It's like a whole different thing. It's like this, you know, when you buy good weed from a dealer that's getting from a good grower and all that stuff, and it's like it's got body to it and everything, you know, to the feeling. You actually feel medical, you know, the medical benefits and all that, right? And then you go to the weed store, you order something online, or you hit a cartridge and something's wrong with it. You don't feel right. You're kind of high as balls, but something's missing in the middle, and you feel sick, and something's not right, and the high is gone really quick. It's like that's the difference. Think about that for a minute. Right? Do you remember doing that if you've done that? Can you pinpoint that? If not, you know, whatever. I'm not going to tell you to do it. But I mean, if you've done that as a smoker, then you remember that, right? It's a big difference. What's that? We have a system of what is it? Martyrdom. I know what a martyr is, but how do you say it? Martyrdom. Martyrdom. Okay, I'll say. Okay, we have a system of martyrdom such that, in theory, people like me and you should be jealous of the people who get hurt. Oh, I see what you mean. I was about to say, LOL. You know, I don't think you're an idiot. Oh, I know you don't. I don't think you guys are either. Yeah, I fucking love you guys. I do. Come like as family would, you know, good family that actually cares. And you know what? It's just like when I think of all you guys, I get a sense of like relief. Yeah, I get a sense of relief and a sense of, you know, somebody's got me. You know, somebody's got my back, and they actually feel, when they think of me, there's some endearment. It's like, no, we love you, Mark. You know, you're like, as family, as good friends, we got you. And that's how I feel about you guys. And that's how I feel about people I don't know, too. You know what I mean? When I think of them and that, I feel that because I know better. Because I know that there's this, you know, reality is a certain way like this. You know, it's beyond what you're thinking. We're not so separate from each other, you know. I am so hungry right now. What is it? It's only 10:55, and I'm thinking about food. What the fuck is that? Sorry. I'm a Christian. I pray. I pray as in a sense of warfare. You know, some people don't believe in that. Like, I know that my good friends here, Coward and Preposterone, have a lot of knowledge when it comes to the Bible and where, you know, witchcraft comes from and all that stuff. And they would say different, you know what I mean, in that. And I believe them. I believe them because of what they know and what they've read and what they've taken in. But I also believe in what I've experienced, and I also believe in what other people know as well too, as people that have been into witchcraft for 14 years and that have come back from it and are sharing the knowledge, and because I've applied it. And when you apply something and you see the results, or you see what happens, like an experiment, you can't deny it. You got to raise an eyebrow and go, oh fuck, there's something there, right? And so you have to take all that into consideration. And so when I pray, you know, in a warfare praying way, and I start seeing results, and I see that God's moving in the spirit realm, even though when I don't see him and I see a thing happen, I you know, it's like, this is good, you know. So I do stick to praying, you know, in a warfare manner, you know what I mean? Like, I pick up my cross, and because I know that deep down I do, it's true. I know that, you know, in Christ I've been given, and so have you. You know, when you accept Christ as your Savior, he'll give you authority to literally stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. This means, let me explain to you what this means. If Satan's messing with you, right, and he does, you know, and he leads you all over the place, and so and people who do witchcraft and stuff, you know, they send demons after you, and they're tearing your life apart, and you think there's nothing you can do about it, right? Because it just feels like there's nothing you can do about it. Like, how do you stop Satan and stuff like that, right? You're thinking, how the fuck do I do that, right? Now, if you accept Christ and you accept the fact that he died for all your sins, and you accept that he's given you authority to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions if you cover yourself in his blood, right? That means that you have authority over these demons, and you just don't know it. It's like these demons are laughing and taking advantage of you and fucking you in the ass, and same with Satan, hoping that you don't find out that you can stomp on them and literally like burn them and tell Satan to get behind you, and he has to go, okay, and he has to listen to you because you're above them, and they don't want you to know that. You're literally above them. You literally have authority over them. It's like you being a parent and you've got shitty ass children who are taking advantage of you and stealing the car and all this stuff, and you're just whimpering off into a corner, but you're the adult and you can grab the kid and whip their ass with a whip and scare them and put them into, not scare them, but you know what I mean, you can literally like rain hell down on them, put them into ground them, take things away from them, teach them tough love and all this stuff, and they will listen to you because now you've got authority over them, right? Well, that's the same situation. They don't want you to know that you've got authority over Satan himself. Like me, I'll go, Satan, get behind me in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And he goes, okay. And he does that because I know, right? All these, different demons and stuff, there's like a whole multitude of things going on. If you listen to an ex-witch who actually is walking in Christ, who actually is covered in the blood of Christ, and they're not just trying to lead you Christians or whatever down into the pits like a real one, and you can tell, you ask for discernment from God, he'll give it to you. He will give it to you, and I go hard. More discernment. It's not enough. I want more. And the more I ask for it, it really works. I see more. And things clear up and I start to see it, right? You ask for that, you'll figure it out, okay? And if you listen to somebody who's been 14 years on the other side serving Satan and using demons to fuck with people to try and craft their own life, you know what I mean? And are telling you that the demons come back and attack you threefold and that you listen to them. They'll tell you that they know how to use how to pray within warfare against them because they understand the inner workings, and they can also pinpoint when they're being attacked, because as witches they attack each other and they have to be aware of when there's an attack that comes in and what it feels like, and they can tell when there's a Divik around doing things to them. They're quite aware, they have that discernment, and they bring that to the table for a Christian like they brought to the table for me. Now I can pray with warfare like you have no idea, right? When I wake up in the morning, I pray against everything that's done to me while I'm sleeping, because I'm telling you, shit gets done to you while you're sleeping. You get called to altars while you're asleep. You get used in ways you have no idea. They set you up for the next day, and then your life goes down the tube. I wake up and the first thing I say is Lord, everything that I have come into agreement with, everything that I've eaten, everything that I've drank or taken as a drug or re-smoked as a joint or a cigarette in my dream, I rebuke it now in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, and I spiritually vomited it. And all of a sudden you'll yawn. You'll start to uncontrollably yawn. And that's exactly what that is. Yeah, it is like these things. If you start to learn about these things, that a witch needs to understand in order to pinpoint these things. You'll experience her body doing stuff. You know what I mean? Just like when somebody releases you from possession, and a person, like, shit will form in their throat. A priest will say shit will form in their throat and they'll cough it up, and it's something that has to do with how they became possessed in the first place, right? You have to be aware and learn all these things, because it's like you can't just idly go by and go, oh well, it's like, I don't believe in that and it won't touch me. No, well, that's what they want, But shit is getting done to you. You're getting fucked in the ass by demons every day, and you're just going oblivious through it. And you don't know how to discern when it's happening to you, when you're being attacked and stuff like that. Have you ever noticed when all of a sudden your whole friend group starts attacking you? They just start twisting up who you are? That's a witchcraft. That's witchcraft. That's an attack on you. You're actually experiencing witchcraft in that moment, and you can fight back. You really can. And usually it means that the devil's fucking big mad because God is about to give you a blessing. And so he's fucking with you hardcore, trying to throw you off, trying to, delay your blessing, trying to make it so it doesn't happen for you. And if you can understand when it's happening, you can calm down, go, oh, aha, and you can start praying. You can start praying with warfare against it when you start learning how to. Like, you can change your life. You can fight back. So yeah, when I wake up, I do that. That's the first thing I do. The second thing I do is I break every altar with my name or my likeness on it. Every single one of them, because you're being called to the altar. It may be a witch. That's like when I look at the camera or something like that, I try not to break the fourth wall, right? But when I look at the camera and a picture or whatever, they'll use that picture as long as they can see in my eyes. They can find out everything that's going on in my life. They can use that screenshot, on an altar, and they can literally sacrifice me, to whatever, in order to bring whatever they want into their life. And they're doing that to you all the fucking time. That's why shit goes south for you. And then so I can in prayer I can say I break every altar with my name and likeness on it, and I burn it up in the holy fire in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. There's many Jesus Christs in the spirit realm, right? And then I can say right after that, I pray blessings over their lives. I plead the blood of Jesus Christ all over them and their lives and their physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. I cover their finances, their future in the blood of Christ. And I ask that, Lord, that you bring them a sound mind, a new mind, and so that they stop doing this thing. That releases them from the demon that is pressuring them to do the thing they're doing. Right? Now you've just fucking, now you've hit exactly the target you're going after. You've broken the altar, so you messed up their plans. You know what I mean? And you say, I burn up, any hex, curse, spell, or coup, or love spell, or anything that is spoken against me. I burn it up now in the mighty, in the holy fire, and I cover, I surround my home and myself in a hedge of holy fire. Like, this is like hardcore, right? You do the same thing to the person that's at the altar, and you've broken their altar, and then you attack the demon that's making them do that. Now you hit the enemy. It's not the person at the altar that's doing the thing. You think you got to attack that person. No, you attack the demon who you have authority over, and you spank that bitch. You burn it in the holy fire, and you cast it out in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. Right? You keep going down the list. Anybody that is, you say, Lord, anybody that is plotting or scheming against me in my life or my future or my finances, or trying to delay any kind of blessing, I cancel their plans right now in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, and I pray blessings over their lives, over their finances, their futures, their love life, their family, their physical, emotional, their psychological, their spiritual health. I bring them a sound mind, and I cover them in the blood of Christ, and surround them in a hedge of holy fire. You get that, and you say, any putrid spirit that is upon them, get up right now, get off of them. I bind you up in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, and I cast you out. I declare victory in Jesus Christ of Nazareth's name. Amen. Because it's already happened. You see what I'm saying? And you go down the list, you keep going. When I wake up in the morning, I go hard. And when I'm done, I start to sing. I do. I'll sing, because I can sing, man. I'll stand at my kitchen sink because I'm making coffee and the water's running. And, I'll even make it interesting, I'll change up melodies and stuff. And I'll start with Amazing Grace, and I'll do it, and I'll enjoy it, right? I'll enjoy singing different, melodies I've made up in that, and I'll use those words. Or then maybe, as I'm improvising nice melodies and enjoying that, like I'll start, praising God, right? Using different words to do that. And it feels great, and it's really great. And God loves it. And guess what? It's like nails on a chalkboard for any demon that's around. I'll say, They'll say this, they'll say any monitoring spirit that's around me, or that's, using anybody that's online or something like that to monitor me, I break every eye, I deafen every ear, I bind them up, and I burn them with the holy fire, and we cast them out in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. Now you just messed that up. Any witch that's actually at a scribe, any kind of mirror or ball or something like that, that's trying to use them to gain information on you, is going, I'm embarrassed, but I can't see anything. You see what I'm saying? Talk about changing your life. Right? You want to be a badass? There you go. You're not fighting each other, you're fighting principalities, and you've got authority over these things. Right? Same thing. I say any putrid spirit that's around me or in my home, or any Dybbuk or anything that's trying to wind me up, or whatever, I rebuke you. The Lord rebuke you in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I bind you up and cast you out of my home in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. Right? You think that doesn't do something? Try it. And you'll find out what happens in your home right away. You think demons don't have a smell? They do. It's not just rotten eggs. It's the smell of hot electronics and burnt hair sometimes. Sometimes it's the smell of a sweet fragrance to make you think that everything is safe in your home while they're sitting around you, monitoring you for information to pass it back to someone who's using tarot cards or is a witch or something like that. All the warfare praying I'm doing in here all the time, every day. Sometimes I do it so many times during the day. I just do it. And I'll sing too, just to mess with them. I go out in the hallway and it's thick. All I smell is that burnt hot electronics and burnt hair and shit like that. And I walk back into my apartment. It doesn't smell like anything but, my apartment. You tell me that's not, it's like that's a sign that it's going on. So no matter what's written or what my awesome friends know about, there's something that I know through experience that is undeniable, which is beyond what's in scripture that these guys have explained. Because these guys have explained to me that witchcraft has been made up and come from something, and that there's only a few demons in that, right? But there's something else going on. Something else that, it's not written in our books. Something else that somebody else has figured out. And it's been brought to the table and to my attention and others, and we're using it now in spiritual warfare. And it does work, But the thing is I'm not saying that these guys don't know what they're talking about, because these my friends, I'll get them into chat. These guys know what they're talking about. You listen to what they're saying. Even though some of these guys are younger than me, they're brilliant. Coward and Pre-Poster Run are some of the most brilliant people I've spoken to in my life. And I'm not saying that just to make them feel any way at all. I'm saying that so that you will be interested in what they're saying, because their knowledge goes beyond what I know. But what I'm saying is through experience. Yeah, through experience. You fight against these principalities and watch what happens for you. Anytime God's got a blessing for me, I get attacked. Every time, because they're trying to throw me off. Sometimes they'll make me sleep too long, so I'll miss taking medication, so I might have some sort of withdrawal. You know what I mean? But some of the actual spiritual warfare I experienced in my dreams when I first started, turning away and dropping all my sins, as many as I could, and turning towards Christ and going hard at it, you should see, those ones are wild. I'll tell you, there was one time I woke up and I'm sitting here at my computer, but there's no computer, there's no desk. And my blanket from my bed is around my shoulders like a cape going all the way back to my bed. And I could feel something behind me, dark and thick, and a shape And it was thick, like a round individual. And it's a very specific feeling of Satan or of a demon. It was very large. He had come around to find out what the fuck was going on. Because here's the thing, I was taken. You know, there were many people that were calling me to the altar while I was high as fuck sleeping on weed. Many people, and when I stopped doing that and I started fighting back, you know, they came in and tried to take back what they thought belonged to them. I had a dream where they made me eat a full field of wheat. You know, when they get you by making you eat things, take things, come into weird agreements and stuff like that in order to take possession of you. Which that's why I get up and I fight against it by spiritually vomiting all that and rebuking it all in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, right? But so they came back trying to take possession of me, and I was fighting the whole time. So this one, I woke up, it was like you know, when you wake up you think you're awake but you're not, like that sort of state. It's one of those states, right? And so I stood up and I was trying to turn around. But every time I turn like about this far, all of a sudden I'm like here again. Not, you wouldn't experience turning, you would just be there again. I couldn't turn around. And then I started using Christ's name, right, to fight back. And that ended really fast, kind of thing. I would wake up in the middle of the night like, whew, and I'd feel it walk past me from behind my bed and fuck off as soon as I open my eyes, and then I'd warfare prayer. Half asleep, I started doing that. I was fighting hard, man. Oh yeah, you look out. I'm a badass. I've always been. I come across as a nice guy, and I am, and I come across as someone playful, but I'm a tough motherfucker. Look the fuck out. I will kick the shit out of you if you fucking get in my way, you know what I mean? It's the way it is. And the reason I'm allowing myself to swear is so that I can come down to your level, number one, so you understand I'm the same as you, and I make mistakes, and I am rough around the edges, and I want you to know, you know, swearing and stuff like that's a sin, and I'll repent for it. But I'm trying to get through to you right now, you know, on your level. If someone like me, who's swearing and spitting and all that stuff, can warfare prayer and kick the shit out of some things, and you can too, you know, and I'm saying that for real, right? So through all that, I got to a point now where all that shit's in the hallway, you know, and I say out loud, I've been given authority through Jesus Christ of Nazareth to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions, and that is what I shall do all day, all night long, with or without provoking me. I have no fear. God does not give me a spirit of fear, or you. It is a spirit of fear that Satan uses. Because the reason I don't fear is because the one that dwells within me and you is greater than the one that is in the earth. I am, and so are you, a child of God. And I'm telling you, I am covered because I accept that Jesus Christ has died for my sins, you know, and I plead the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth all over myself and everything that has to do with me. I'm covered in the blood of the Lord. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. Ever. I declare victory in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. This is how you fight back. So when Satan is in front of you or beside you, he can cause a world of shit, and I just say, Satan, get behind me in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. And he goes, okay. And it stops. It stops. Through my experience and many others too who know this. This is the way it goes. This is the way it is. There is no bringing someone down that when you do that. There is not. I pray too much. I punch and I fight and I kick and I burn and I bind and I cast out all day long. And then I'll sing like nails on a chalkboard to any demon. Good thing I'm a musician, because then I can enjoy that shit. I can improvise too, you know? That's fun. That feels good. Then I can get away from some of the goofy, you know, Christian songs out there, and I could just do it right from my heart and, you know, enjoy making nice tones and stuff like that, and different melodies that popping in my head. Nails on a chalkboard to every demon around. God, I clear that out fast, I'm telling you. Now anytime I'm getting attacked, I fight back. Right? I hope to God that this gets through to you. You want to be a tough ass, do this. You know? You want to care for somebody, care for them instead of throwing tampons at them and say, plug it up. Pick someone up when they fall down on the dance floor in a mosh pit, and do it in life too. You start doing that, and the streamers will stop doing what they're doing, and they'll start doing something cooler. They'll start doing something even more entertaining for you. Yep. Start making videos of yourself doing that. Yeah, do that. Make videos of your stuff doing all this stuff. Make a video of next time you see someone crashing out at McDonald's, get someone to make a video of you going in with love and taking them and saying, I got you, you know, and just hug them and let them cry in your chest. Take a video of that. Do that. Watch how many views you'll get. You want to be on a pedestal, you know, go viral? Do that. What is that? 0 views? No, for real. For real, man. Holy fuck, I'm just sweating after that. I am so glad I told you. I am so glad I told you guys this, because it's so important. So I didn't even read the chat. You know what, I'd like you guys to come in if you're down, just so we can start talking and stuff. I got out what I needed to get out. Now I think these guys need to hear a little bit of what you guys got to say. Coward, Preposterone, anybody else that's around. Let me show you what you got to do if you want to get in and get your voice heard, okay? I'm going to take you and I'm going to show you where you, because if yeah, this is how you do it, okay? Like, the mic is live right now. You can in like 10 minutes? Okay, cool. Pedestrian has upward facing resting else. Okay, this is what you do. Go to my YouTube channel, click on more where it says hi, I'm Mark, and then go to where it says the Discord, you're invited. Click on that, okay? And then once you're in Discord, go over to general right here and get into this, and you'll show up as one of these squares, and then I can hear everybody will hear you talk and give you a voice, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my god, I am so hungry. What time is it? 11:23? Let's see here. I gotta actually take something here. Take some meds. When did I start? 7? I just gotta make sure I don't go 12 hours. As long as we stay under 12 hours, I'm safe. Yeah, or else it'll cut off anything after that in the VOD, video on demand, and it may not even like what do you call it? It may not give us a video on demand. It might cut that off too. Yeah, we got lucky when Preposterone and I were just talking and hanging out like a super long time for that 12-hour one. It was actually 14 hours and 50 minutes we did that live stream for Preposterone. and it gave us 11 hours and something when we were done. I was all pissed off. I was giving the AI shit. I was like, what the fuck happened? I was all mad. Oh, my shit's over there. Hang on. I'll be back. I gotta open a window. My legs are like, my pants are sticking to my legs. I'm just sweating. So I got right into that. Mic drop. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, my pants are like seriously sticking to my legs. Oh. Holy shit, I got serious headphone hair going on right now. That's fucking funny. It's okay. I can kind of I'll get it under control. I will. Yeah. I'm gonna have to take that whole fucking, giving you everybody a serious talk from the live stream and just kind of make a cut it into a shorter video or something. That way, it's just make it obvious, so that way you can easily take it and send it to somebody that might need to hear it or something. Yeah. For sure. Oh man. I am going to I'm so terrible. I'm going to do it again though. I'm going to go to the store later and I'm going to get I'm going to buy a whole loaf of bread, rye bread. I'm going to buy a thing of beef bologna and some cheese. I'm going to come back. I'm going to make up a whole loaf of sandwiches, stuff it back in the bag, and I'm going to eat the whole fucking thing again with a Diet Coke. I know it's terrible, but if I start seeing it on my body, I'm going to change my tune real fast. Yeah, I am. Is it out of tune still? Yeah, I like having this fresh pick. It just sounds so much better. I can't wait till my buddy Colin Ramsey gets cleared up, like clears up some time from work. Yeah, he's got like a whole thing going on he's got to get done. Once he does, we can start with this new band. I can start rehearsing with him and everything. Yeah, that's one of the songs from that band, Ipso Facto there. Yeah, I just can't wait. I get that weird song. It's got a weird groove to it. It's a cool song. It's got this. Isn't that cool? You use the slide for it. I don't know, man. I think my amp just sounds better today. Something's up. It's never sounded this good. It just seems to have more gain, but I don't know. Something's up with it. Something's up. I wonder if I can get it to be like that all the time. That's what I'm hoping, because fuck, this is so much better than it was earlier. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like it. That's all. This is like the hardest lick. Hey, coward.
Hey, what's good?
How's it going, buddy?
Did I miss anything?
Nope. Just been playing guitar and waiting. That's it.
I got you. I wonder where that poster is.
Yeah.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. I was 100% serious. I was talking about like the ancient Near East. You know, ancient Near East, the like Caucasian Baptist.
Oh. Yeah, I missed a whole bunch of, I missed reading a whole bunch in chat because I was just like, oh fuck, I missed too much. Maybe I could just get these guys to talk about it. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was like. He was posting Bible verses, but I just know it was, I just know that whatever Pre-Post-Storm was saying, it was a true nuke.
It was, eh?
Mm-hmm. I didn't say that much, really. I just said, because I know you're like one of those of Nazareth people. I don't know how far you go with it. Like, I know one guy who I talked to who's like, he's also like an of Nazareth person, but he takes it like he takes it like super mystically and spiritually, where it's like, yeah, if you say Jesus and you leave off the of Nazareth part, you're actually talking to a demon, and it's like, okay, buddy, like that's
yeah,
the apostles were talking to a demon, right?
I heard that there are many counterfeits in the spirit realm, and so you have to be careful. That's what I heard.
That's not true. At least not for Jesus.
No?
Yeah, that's kind of just what I was saying in the chat, was like, that it's the apostles were not sticklers for this kind of specificity.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, it's spirit of the law, not word of the law. And,
right.
Like in general, like, okay, it's very important that we specifically say Jesus of Nazareth. Well, why don't we go further and use his actual name, which was like Yeshua, right? But I think like you might see that, oh, isn't that like kind of like Jehovah's Witness? And it's like, Yeah, and I mean the apostles, like Jesus was preaching in Aramaic, but the apostles wrote it down in Greek, and there's like all these things where they did not put that much weight on like linguistic specificity. This is the idea of like linguistic specificity being like spiritually important didn't come until like pretty much 500 years later with the advent of like Islam, and
Oh yeah.
they care a lot about language. Like for Muslims, language is like the most important thing to them. That's why they don't let you write Qurans in any language other than Arabic.
Oh really?
Mhm.
I didn't know that. That makes sense, you know. Yeah, it's like the
I
specific.
don't mean to discourage you though. I did say that. I don't mean to discourage you. Like,
Oh no, not at all. This is good information because it's like the more I can learn about this, the better, right? Yeah, like I mean,
just
you're right. Like specificity is how do you say that word when it comes to saying Jesus' name, right? Like how does that all work? You know, like when it comes to that, is it just as is it even more? I guess you know what. As long as you're pointing at the right one, I think maybe
yeah,
it's
I mean,
like
it's
that.
like you've done programming. It's like you have a pointer. It's like you can call the pointer whatever you want, but it's like the pointer. What's important is not what the pointer is named. It's what the pointer points
Is
to, which is the actual substance, the value.
yes,
That's
yes,
kind of how I see it, and like it's not to imply it's not like a complicated issue. Like I think the church spent like a good 800 years like figuring out like, okay, but if you don't believe in the Trinity, then does that mean that because you believe Jesus has different properties than what we think Jesus' properties are, that when you say Jesus, because you are envisioning a different type of creature, that you are then not pointing to the same creature? And it's like, well, I don't know, maybe at that point is just like it's why like people like me and you who are like I mean I'm not gonna say I'm non-denominational, but you know what I mean, like Protestant, basically
yeah.
Protestant people, low church people. The basic idea is, who do we know is a real Christian? I don't know who's a real Christian. I don't even think I'm a real Christian, and then we just kind of go about our day like that.
Yeah, like I don't have me myself. I'm not like I'm this kind of Christian or that kind of Christian. I've kind of left that part out. I think as far as the way I'm thinking about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know if that's like not benefiting me very much or what, because I mean, yeah, I just don't know.
It helps to know where your ideas come from, because it's like,
Yeah.
think if you study, I've been like, because earlier today I was looking at the history of like futurism. Like in the 17th century, for example, their concept of the future was not technological. They had a moral view of the future. They thought that in the future everybody would be more nice and moral and nice to each other.
Oh, really?
And then it was like pretty later on even that the idea of a technological future came about. And even then, you look at the 1960s, 1970s, like their idea of the future was, yeah, we're gonna have flying cars and all this stuff. Oh, but telephones are still gonna be the size of a brick, you know?
Right.
That's all to say that our imagination is very much limited by our time. You know, we can't just imagine whatever we want. We can only imagine what is in scope, what is within the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
Whatever happens in 100 years is something that likely we can't even imagine.
This is why when we create art or technology, it's all based off of the ideas come from what we see around us. It's like our brain takes in a whole bunch of stuff and then it creates an amalgamation of it and it gives you an idea with what's there, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly. It's why I like even though I'm not a very like denominational person, I would still encourage you to like study, you know, like what do Catholics believe, what do Presbyterians believe, what do all these different denominations believe, because ultimately you don't get a choice and you are influenced by them, whether you like it or not. That's kind of why I mentioned the whole thing about like the history of futurism, because you're importing these ideas, and it's your choice whether you want to know like the history of these ideas and where you come from. Because like I've don't get me wrong, I've been trying, but the only conclusion I've been able to come to is yeah, there is no such thing as a new theology. Every single theology that came about, it's all just a rehashing of like the same things from like the first 300 years of Christianity. Like, okay, you have Calvin, like John Calvin, he was considered new. That was just we're doing Augustine again. You know, you have what's his name? Trying to remember the Jansenites. The Jansenites are just Augustine again. And
The Jansenites. Wow. Never heard of that
there's
one.
another like modern one. The Jansenites, they're pretty much just like hyper Calvinists, but they're Catholic. They're like the Catholic Church version of Calvinists, and even then, the Catholic Church already has Thomas Aquinas, and that's what they do. They love we're doing Thomas Aquinas again. It's there's a big history of just Christians doing the same thing over and over again and thinking it's new, and it's not new. So you'll have these ideas, and I know I certainly am guilty of this. I'll think, oh wow, I've come across a new idea, and then it's like you read up on it, you read up on some random guy like 3 years later, and you're like, oh,
It's not even.
off, poop.
Yeah, it was. That's weird, eh? But not weird, but I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like you think it is a new idea, and it's like, fuck.
I mean, we're told this is the Bible. I should have known. The Bible tells us there's nothing new under the sun.
Who says
Vanity
that?
of vanity is all vanity.
What was that?
I said the Bible tells us this in itself. It tells us that there is nothing new under the sun, and this was before Jesus even came. That they were saying nothing new is under the sun. Wow.
I wonder if that has a lot to do with the whole everything that's ever happened and has happened is happening right now and all that thing.
Maybe. I don't think I'm quite there yet, but I could see that being true. It would make sense to me. It wouldn't. It doesn't make sense now, but I could see it making sense to me in the future.
Right? This is not fair. My amp sounds so fucking good right now. And
Really?
yes, it doesn't usually sound this good. Usually I'm struggling to play it. I don't know what happened, but I want it to stay like that. I don't get it. Maybe it's because I cleaned my strings. That and the pick, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm kind of glad. It makes me glad that I'm not a good musician, because I don't know. I plug in my little I have a little shrunken Ibanez. It's like kind of this. It's like almost the size of a normal guitar, but it's a bass, and it's really comfortable to play just because it's like the frets are closer together.
Oh yeah, you were saying.
I'll just plug that in and like play it, and it's like I don't know what bad or good sounds like, so I'm just playing it, and it's
Really?
I can only imagine like got good, and it's like, oh, I hate this amp, and oh, I need new strings, and my tuning is off, and my pickups are all wrong, but I'm like, I'm here and I'm like happy being the fool, not knowing how like screwed up whatever my situation is.
Oh yeah, it's like it's so specific. All these little things that just change everything. Yeah, it just changes everything. I find like the way the guitar responds to me is going to dictate exactly what I'm able to do with it. You know what I mean? It's just the way. Oh God, that's why. Hold on a second. I got all this light coming in, and it's fucking with my lighting. Okay, hang on.
It's a wonderful day for pie.
There, I think that's a little bit better. What the fuck? Looks like I switched cameras or something for a minute. It freaked me out. I was like, what is happening? God, I look haggard already.
Really?
Yeah, look at that. My hair is all fucking stupid. Maybe I should...
You look like the same old buddy I always see.
I gotta fix my hair. Give me a minute.
I got you.
Maybe this will fix things up. You have to tell me exactly what kind of hair I have again. Type 1A or something, I think you said.
Yeah, it was 1A. It's
Yeah,
either
I think
1A or
yeah.
2A. It depends. I can't. It's hard to tell like thickness
Okay, let's see here.
without like touching it and stuff.
Maybe that's a little better. That'll work. Something like that. There. Good enough. I almost look normal again. Okay, yeah. You were saying I got something like type 1A hair or something?
Yeah, it's either it could be 1A. I think it might be 2A. I don't know. Because there's 1, 2, 3 in ABC. ABC is defined by curl, and 1, 2, 3 is defined by thickness. And I don't know how thick your hair is. I feel like it's like 1 or 2. It might be. I mean, probably not 3, but 2 maybe. I don't know. I can't tell thickness just from like looking at a camera. You have to like kind of feel it out.
It's
Like, how long does it take to dry? Do you air dry your hair, or do you?
I air dry it, or like I'll use the fan or something. I'm not really sure. With the fan and that, I don't know, maybe a few minutes, 5 minutes or something like that. Something
5 minutes to go from like soaking wet to completely dry.
in front of the fan, maybe, yeah. But it's like this: if I go outside and sit on a porch or something like that, after I got out of the shower and my hair's like, like mopped up but wet, not like dripping but wet. Within a couple minutes, it's like dry. As long as I'm running my hands through it to get it to separate, it'll be dry in like minutes.
That might be 1A. It seems like a pretty quick amount of time. Mine like if I just let my hair air dry, it might take like 3 hours.
What?
It takes a long time.
You're
Yeah.
kidding? No way. That's wild, dude. 3 hours. Holy shit.
I mean, it's not like soaking wet for all the 3 hours. It's like it's soaking wet for like, I don't know, maybe like 10-20 minutes, and then it like from there it'll like enters the damp phase, and then it's just damp for a really long time.
Really?
Yeah, but also that's kind of why I'm not supposed to air dry your hair, because your hair is wet for that long,
It's not good to be that wet for that long, or?
Oh, it's not good to be wet. It's like pretty much the same thing as like you ever leave your clothes in the washer.
Yeah? And it stinks?
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, it'll stink. It's the same reason when you take a shower after you go in the pool. It's like, oh, I was just in the pool. I shouldn't have to take a shower, but it's like you have to take a shower to get all that dog water off.
Oh. I'm having trouble with the sweeping arpeggios right now. When I get down to the bottom one, I don't usually sweep pick, but it's still a technique that is important to put into your arsenal. Sure, because sometimes you might need to do it a little bit, Like usually if I'm gonna sweep pick, I do like the nice sweep, and then I do like scales in between. Oh man, I am so hungry. I am.
Really?
Yeah, I can't believe how hungry I am right now.
It's a tragedy you don't have a Little Caesars like anywhere near you.
I
You
know.
get 150 slices and sticks with free crazy sauce.
God, that would be amazing right now. I would like be all over that.
I feel like you're the type of guy you would get the slices and sticks, and you would like pour the crazy sauce over the sticks, so then it's just like you have more slices, because it's like sticks with cheese, and all they're missing is the sauce. So you just pour the sauce on the sticks with cheese.
And then you got
just
pizza
call it-
sticks.
I got a regular pizza.
Really, eh? But you have to go in to get it, you said?
I mean, you could order it, but it's like, well, then it's kind of, you know, then you're kind of, it's not in the spirit. It's not in the spirit. Like you're cheaping out on the pizza pie already, you know.
That's right, because if you're
gonna
ordering it,
cheap out
then
on pizza, cheap out all the way. Like, who's ordering like a pretzel crust from Little Caesars? I don't think there's anyone doing that.
Little Caesars is a carry-out joint. Oops.
I think so. It's the kind of thing you get like. You don't go out to get Little Caesars. It's already there. It's already there, and you have $7 on you.
I wish there was a Little Caesars down the street. Fuck, I'd be hitting that every day, I bet you. For sure. Oh man. My mouth's all watering just thinking about food. I think I'm gonna do like a whole loaf of bologna sandwiches again.
Really?
Oh yeah, that was amazing, dude.
I bet. Dude, you gotta get your like your skillet situation in order, because those bologna sandwiches, I promise you they would be so much better if you could just like, you know, sear those bolognas for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. Just sear those bolognas for 2 minutes first.
Sear
I bet
them,
that would
like
be even better.
cook them, sear them, and yeah, I just need a kitchen that works again.
You just have a pan out. Yeah, you put like 2 bolognas on it. Like when the one's ready, you take it off, put it on the sandwich, eat it. You put another bologna on it to take the first one's place while you eat the second one. You just have this like a.
The bugs will be in there so fast that I wouldn't be able to have anything on the counter that long. You know what I had to
That's
do?
what I'm saying. You gotta get it in order.
Yeah. You know what I had to do last time when I made up all those bologna sandwiches or whatever? It's like
That's good.
what I did is I took that fucking Lysol spray and I fucking made a border around where I was going to be working.
I
Just
see.
fucking sprayed it in all the cracks along the fucking the counter and everywhere, just to fuck their shit up to begin with, and it made a border around the area. And then I put down some paper towels and got everything ready, and then fucking made sandwiches as fast as I could and shoved them back into the bag and did them up, and I was like, ha! Then I sat here and it'd be like, yeah, open it up, take out a sandwich, do it up, you know, and wolf back a sandwich and watch whatever the fuck I was watching. I don't think I was watching anything good, really. Oh no, I did. I watched the rest of that pizza movie that I was showing you. It was actually fun. Yeah, it was actually really good. It's silly, right? It's a silly movie, but it was fun. Yeah, it was funny to watch. Now I need, like, tonight or today when I watch a movie, I don't know what I'm gonna watch, dude. I like the yes, fried bologna is a bomb. Yeah, I know, you got me into it, dude. Into bologna sandwiches, yeah. Fried. I can't even own a fucking frying pan unless I keep it in the fridge, I think. Lock it away. Making bologna melt is like peak. Oh my god, I wish I could melt shit.
Bologna melt.
Yeah,
Is that just like bologna sandwich, but it has cheese on it?
I think it might be. I know, right? Just like a whole fucking... You know what I used to love, and I still do? Grilled cheese sandwiches. Oh my god. It's like, forget about it.
I had a period of time where I would like just eat nothing but an egg, and I feel like I'm missing, like, people talk about like, oh, you eat the same thing all the time, you're gonna get sick of it. I've never felt that with, like, whenever I have a phase with a food and I eat nothing but that food, whenever I stop, it's never because I got sick of it. It's always just because, like, I don't know, I like just forgot to make it one time and then I forget I can eat that food.
Yeah, I'm like that too, dude. I'm like that too.
I never get sick of something. Like, I'm just thinking, like right now, I'm just thinking about a nice fried egg.
Right? I like eggs too.
I like, it's so bougie, but I like to whip the, like, I'll separate the egg white and the yolk, and I'll make this like really airy omelet where I like you know how to make a meringue?
No. Like lemon meringue?
If you whisk an egg white for a really long time, and you have to make sure the yellow is out, you have to make sure you take the yolk out because it'll ruin it. But if you just have the white and you whisk that for a long time, it'll turn into like kind of like a whipped cream. And you can, like, after it's in the whipped cream mode, you can kind of like fold the yolk back in, and like you can make an omelet with that, and it's like it's kind of like a cake. I don't know. It's like super airy, and it's like a marshmallow. It's more like a marshmallow than a cake.
Really?
But it's so good. It's so good, and I'll like sprinkle like cheese and salt on it.
Really?
It's like, yeah, and it's like just one egg makes this huge like thing. I don't know if you're like paranoid about being fat, but that's a good way to like get a big meal and like not get fat off of it. Just make like a couple of those.
Just because it fluffs out and there's only so many calories to it, it just makes a big thing out of. Wow, that's cool.
Like mostly air, yeah.
Man.
And it takes I don't know, I think it helps because it takes a while to cook. I'm not like a big like weight person, but I could imagine that would be like really, really good for that purpose.
Yeah.
I just like being fancy.
That's cool. Oh, I get fancy with stuff though. Though once I'm just reading Pasta Room. Pasta Room. Go ahead, you read the chat.
Let's see. Let me pull up my YouTube. I get fancy with stuff though once I start cooking things. So my bologna melt is a grilled cheese with some fried bologna, but also I saute some garlic and onions in butter. Then use the remaining butter to fry up the bologna and the grilled cheese once assembled. That does sound efficient. I like that.
Sounds amazing, actually.
Y'all gotta get rice. Well, maybe not until you clear out your bugs, but bugs, assuming a situation where the bugs are gone, y'all gotta get some rice papers because those are so fun to cook with.
Really?
It's like I love cooking with them just because there's no oil involved, and you can, like, if you're good, I don't know, if you're good, you can just like completely cook a whole rice paper like dish with nothing but your hands, and it's like you don't even have to use a utensil at all, and it's just put it right on a paper plate. It's so convenient and nice. I wouldn't even like it that much if not for the fact that I don't have to use oil, and it's so easy to scrub the pan clean. It's so easy I can just eat it with my hand. I don't have to worry about like getting oil all over my fingers.
That sounds amazing, dude. You know what I used to do at one point when I was like all hurting? Take a can of fucking pork and beans, and I would literally heat them up by filling my sink full of hot water, and I'd throw the fucking can in there for a while and let it heat up, and then I'd open the can and eat it out of the can. I've had to do that before.
You ever cook pasta in a dishwasher?
No. I heard
It's
you
so
could do
stupid,
that.
but it's actually there's a lot of things you can cook in a dishwasher. Like, I don't know. I've done it before. It is like it's disturbing that it doesn't come out bad. It's disturbing how like actually effective it is as a strategy.
No way.
It's like you're doing the dishes.
I guess it'll be
anyway. It's
like-
you're just smart.
Doing the dishes and cooking the food at the same time.
You can literally just pre-make like if I'm not a big pasta person, but I can imagine if I was a big pasta person, I would just do that like all the time. Like, oh, loading up dishes, let me put some pasta in a mason jar, and then when that's done, I just pour out the mason jar into like a I don't know somewhere, and I just like have this kind of pre-cooked pasta. I can like put it in a pan with tomatoes, just do whatever I want. Cause it'll cook the pasta like to perfect like al dente. It'll make it al dente pasta
That's fucking amazing.
from your dishwasher. It's crazy. I'm so excited. Like, I don't know. I'm so excited to have a second shot, I guess, at like moving out. Cause the first time I moved out, my girlfriend was supposed to move in with me and help me like pay for stuff. But that didn't like end up happening, so I was suffering. I was suffering in this like nice apartment, and like I could not keep up with payments, and I had to move back in with my parents. But I'm excited for round 2, and I'm excited to be poor.
Round 2, that's great. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, yeah, that's it. I'm just like I'm thinking of all like the strategies I'm gonna do, and I'm poor. Like, oh, I'm gonna eat lentils all the time. It's like I've been doing lentil recipes. I'm gonna do all these things to be poor. If I want pasta, I'm gonna cook it in the dishwasher. I'm gonna do all. I don't know. It's just so exciting.
I love lentils.
I don't know, it's a weird fantasy, but I cannot hyperbolize how excited I am to become poor for the first time in my life. Actually be poor and like actually be able to, I don't know, put these ideas to the test.
Right? That's right, because then you're forced to. And you won't be like forcing yourself to try these ideas. It'll be like you have to. And it's a challenge, yeah. It is a challenge in everything. So what are you gonna do for are you so the apartment you were in before was expensive?
It was expensive, yeah, because I was expecting like, okay, she's gonna move into and she's gonna like pay money. And it was like I moved into this apartment, I was all alone. I tried to get roommates, but like I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing, like everything got screwed up, and it just turned out just me being alone in there, paying a bunch of money, getting kind of fat because like I didn't have enough money. I didn't know how to like nice, and I was like I'm just kind of like sad all the time because it was like, I mean, you might imagine, she didn't leave me hanging there because we were on super good terms. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I was just kind of like sad all the time, and like I don't know, if there's one good thing I learned from that, like that experience is kind of what taught me how to cook, because that's like kind of, I got fat because I would just like all I knew how to do, because I was like young, I didn't know anything about programming, or I didn't know anything about all these hobbies I have now. So the first thing I was like doing, the only thing I was doing was, I guess I'm gonna like, I don't know, I have flour and I have water and stuff. I guess I'm gonna make bread. I guess I'm gonna like learn how to make cupcakes and shit. I was just like make all these pastries.
That sounds amazing. I remember.
It wasn't that bad.
You know who I wish I should try and learn how to make. I'm gonna make some coffee too. But my ex-girlfriend, my daughter's mom, when she was really kind of going through some depression, she was going through depression all the time, but she was at she was like the whole thing where she was like passed out on the couch all the time, like constantly sleeping, that kind of depressed. Every day she would make herself a whole tin of fudge. Not a whole tin, but a whole batch of fudge every day, and she'd eat that. Eat the whole thing.
It's like, it's easy to make fun of it, but it's like you do not know until when you unlock that skill, you like in perpetuity now have to stop yourself from constantly doing it, because it's like you before you learn how to do it, you think it is not the easiest thing in the world. You know? It is absurdly easy.
Is it?
To like just play with flour. So just play like, do you have a butter, flour, milk? Like butter, flour, milk, salt, like it's basic ingredients that everyone has in their house that are cheap as hell, and you can use them to make the most delicious, fattening things in the world, and it's not even that hard.
No
and you
way.
get to like take pictures of it, show all your friends, and they admire you for it. It's like there is, I'm not kidding. If you are not like, if you do not have the mental preparedness of a United States Marine, you will get fat.
That's great. No way. So if I wanted to make fudge, you know, like if I was her and I wanted to make fudge, how would I make fudge? Like what's all in it?
What's all in it? But it would like, there's so many different like.
Is there like cocoa and white sugar and butter, salt, flour, and what else was it? Something like that, right? Sorry for all the noise. I'm just
like a lot of the stuff that I make is very like I prefer a figgy pudding to like these like new puddings that are kind of like just like, I don't know, like a weird it's these modern puddings. They're like room temperature ice creams. I don't like modern puddings. I like the figgy puddings where it's like kind of like bread. I don't know.
ooh, never had that
but
before.
about a fudge. I'm thinking about this before I like realize I'm wrong, or like, no, that's not what it's kind of a modern fudge is kind of like a classical pudding if you just like took away the flour, and I've seen fudges that do have flour, like just to add a little like thickness to them and a little tear. That's nice.
Really?
But it's like, it's pretty much just like a boiled. It's kind of like a boiled brownie. I don't know. It's kind of like a boiled brownie.
Really?
That's what fudge is.
A boiled brownie? What's a boiled brownie? Like, just throw a brownie in boiling water? Watch it fall apart? No, sorry. I was like, what's a boiled brownie? I don't even know. But now I want to know.
So I'm saying that's kind of like what a fudge is. Is like, it's like a brownie, except instead of, putting flour and baking it, you don't put flour and you boil it.
Oh.
Because a fudge is kind of like, I don't know, it's like in between a chocolate bar and a brownie. At least like, well, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what other things it's close to. But it's like, the main thing with a fudge is you have to control, like you have crystallization. You know about crystallization in like a chocolate bar?
Oh yeah.
If it doesn't crystallize yet, you get like a weird, like a kind of floppy thing.
Oh, really? Have you made chocolate bars or something, or?
Yeah, I've made a lot of chocolate. My mom, that was her job for a while. Was like, she worked at a candy place, and she would make chocolate.
No way.
I love the minty chocolates.
Oh, me too, man.
The minty dark chocolates they're so nice, just because, I don't know, they're so nice because you don't even realize it's like a dark chocolate, and it'll be like, oh, it's 90% cocoa, and it's like, it doesn't taste like 90% cocoa.
You're right.
90% cocoa is supposed to taste like shit.
Supposed to be bitter, right?
Yeah, but I don't know, something about that minty makes it not bitter.
I had this
Poster on True Nukes.
I had this
all day.
Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was done.
Oh,
I was
were you?
mentioning Preposterone has been spitting True Nukes all day.
Has he really? And we're missing it. Shit. Yeah.
I am missing. I'm reading up.
I had a
I'm studying. This is when I'm done studying all these things. I'm gonna start reading the collected works of Preposter Rome.
hell yeah. Just I had this crazy addiction for a little while. I would go and buy like unsweetened like chocolate for baking with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'd buy with a jar of honey, like honey that would be like raw honey or whatever. You know how you can get honey that's not super processed or anything like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I would eat the whole. I get stuck eating the whole thing, and it was hard to chew too, right? They're hard to bite through, but I take a piece, I dip in it, I scoop up a whole bunch of honey onto it, and then chew and mix it in my mouth, and then swallow it, and I got stuck where I just end up eating the whole fucking thing in one sitting. I would be like. The amount of chocolate and honey, it was like I was on cocaine. I was just messed right up afterwards. Half sick and half just buzzing. Yeah, it was terrible. It was
it's true that like it takes a lot of discipline to stop yourself once you like have the power. Once you have these food items at your fingertips, it is not easy to stop yourself. Like,
it is not easy. No, you're right, dude.
I'm thinking about like making a dough. I'm thinking of making a dough as we speak. I would love to make a dough right now. And just put a stuff on it and throw it in the air fryer.
Oh, you should. Just do it for me. All in the name of Marc. Yeah, we're gonna end up fucking all this food we're talking about, eh? No, this is great. I'm curious, like I wonder what it would be like to make and eat a whole thing of fudge. Yeah. Do you gotta stick that in the oven or?
If you think you have the discipline, then do it. If you think you have the discipline, then do it. But I warn you, if you learn how to do it and you lack the discipline, you will never come back. You will become 240 pounds.
Yeah, it messes you up, eh? Yeah,
you will know how to do it, and then you won't be able to stop.
Oh God, that's true, eh? It's like you gotta. Yeah, the discipline is crazy. Like I've gone off the deep end with Doritos, and I quit that finally. I was so happy I quit that. Like eating all those Doritos every day, I'd be like, run off, get a bag of Doritos, and once in a while I ended up getting those huge value ones, and then I just couldn't stop eating until they were all gone. Yeah, it was just like every time I ate Doritos, I could eat more and more of the bag until I was like all the way through, and then I felt like I just needed more or something.
Yeah, well, those are designed for that. Like, can you imagine like eating like 12 tortillas?
Oh God.
Just on their own.
That would be just with like filled up. Oh God, that'd be amazing.
Not even filled up. Just like 12 raw tortillas.
If they're salty, then yeah.
Okay. It's like there's way more than like the form factor of a Dorito is very it's very deceptive. Like there's like a lot of tortillas it takes to make those Doritos. Like
really?
Yeah, like if you ever make a corn chip, like one corn tortilla makes 4 of those chips.
What?
And I don't know about you, but if I'm given a bowl of a tortilla chip, I could easily eat way more tortilla chips, way more like amounts of tortillas and tortilla chips than I ever could eat just like raw tortillas.
Right. So they're like
and it's like it doesn't even feel like that much.
So these things are like designed to be like fucking crack cocaine or something.
Yeah. It's like addictive. It's like by the time you're eating the second one, the first one's like pretty much done digesting, and it's like already out of the stomach. So like you
Really?
can just eat them.
Is that what it does? It just runs through you?
They're fast. They're fast, and like they shrink.
In no time. So you just keep going and filling and filling. That makes so much sense now when I think about
It's
it.
like it's so hard to make. What's that Taco Bell thing that's really good? The Crunch. Have you ever had a Crunchwrap Supreme?
No, not yet.
I see. I've had them and I've tried making them, but they're actually really hard to make because the whole idea of it is you have this like disc. It's like just a disc of taco, but in the center of it is like this crispy tortilla shell, this crispy like corn tortilla shell, and it's very nice, but it's really hard to cook at home. It's really hard to like keep the tortilla shell crispy because it really wants to absorb moisture and become like floppy. And that's what it does in your stomach. It like becomes floppy in your stomach, and then it doesn't take up as much space, and it can easily be like crushed and moved out of the way by the incoming tortilla chips going down your gullet.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like when you think about it, like, yeah, even like say you chew up Doritos, it's like gravel going down your, down your throat in a way. Oh man. All this food talk is just amazing. Makes me think, what's that?
Nuke.
Another two.
Toaster on dropping troop nukes.
What is
Back
he?
in my teen years, one of the friends that would hit the gym with us took it real serious, hired a nutritionist and trainer. He'd get really annoyed because I just ate fat food and drank a protein shake before and after the workout. Yeah.
He would get
I
annoyed by it?
I noticed that about people too, is like the people who take it super duper seriously often don't get that much farther ahead, or sometimes they're not even as good as the people who like don't even think about it.
Yeah. It's almost like that's true, eh? It's like they're trying to follow the science to the letter, but maybe it's just that the science isn't exactly right all the way.
I think it's just because it's in their mind, like they're just because they're thinking about these food items, like they probably just make more mistakes. Whereas like the guy who's eating the fat food, like he's not thinking about food all the time. It's just the food he happens to eat when he remembers to do that.
Right.
It's like a fat food, so it's really not as bad as it looks.
That's true, right? Yeah, I remember my roommate, Brett, was like big on fitness, trying to get fit in that. And he did get, like, I did see a bit of difference, but not a lot. Not a lot. He was pretty serious about it too. No, I guess I did see a difference, yeah. But no, not as much as you would expect. Yeah, not really. I wonder, if a lot of how the body changes through through working out and food and that has a lot to do with your mind, and as far as shaping how you're going to look. Like there's got to be a little bit of that in there. Whoops.
I'm thinking about Taco Bell right now.
Are you? I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about that whole loaf.
There's I definitely could like eat a whole loaf of bread, especially if like, because like you buy a whole loaf of bread from the store, maybe that's a little harder to just eat because it's like they like pre-slice it and everything. But if it's like when you make the bread yourself, you're gonna make bigger slices than what the store gives you.
Right?
It's like it's gone like that. Especially if it's like, oh, if it's fresh, it's gone. Home cooking is not good for you. Cooking things at home does not make it better for you.
It doesn't, eh? Hey, I got a question.
Fantasize about what's good.
You fantasize about Taco Bell?
I'm just thinking. I'm thinking like, what am I when I'm poor and I go to Taco Bell? What am I gonna do? How am I gonna maximize my like calories per dollar at Taco Bell?
How much were you paying for rent back when you when you were living last time?
Gosh,
Hey?
being real, I don't even want to talk about that. I don't even.
Was it? I'm sorry. I'm just curious as to how.
No, I'm not hurting. I don't know. It's not that was a particularly low point, right? You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
a bad time. That was a bad time.
I pay around 700 for my place.
You're paying 700 right now?
Yeah, 7 or 750 or something like that. I have to check. It comes right out of my account. But it's like, it's not much to my suite. It's just like this room that you see, and then around the corner, it's all one room. A kitchen right
Party
here.
box tacos.
A party box? Maximum
I'm
calories.
I don't know why I'm reading your chat for you. Shame on you, Marcus.
I know, right? Sorry, dude.
Taco party. No, I'm jesting around. But it's a taco party pack. It's $20. It's $20. Does it say how many tacos come in? 6 crunchy taco. $20 per 6 crunchy taco. So that's what, 20 divided by 6? That's like $3 for a taco, right?
Right.
It's a $3 taco. Is that I have to look. I feel so bougie looking up is $3 normal amount for a taco.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask you. When you make chocolate, wait, what have they done to the party box? What's
What's happened to the party box?
what's from where? I'm curious. Like, where is this
We're talking
from?
about where's he was talking about Taco Bell. Because I was asking, I'm like planning out what is my what is my go-to meal from Taco Bell? Because I have my go-to for Little Caesars, and I know every time I order from Taco Bell, I have to do the thing where I get a free taco, right? You make a new account on the app, and you get the reward bonus, and you just keep making new accounts and getting a reward bonus every time.
You can do that? There's 12
I know you
tacos?
used to be able to do it at Burger King, but they patched it. Oh, it's 12 tacos? 12 tacos. Oh, I see. 6 and okay, it's just two like sets of 6. Okay. So $20 for 12 tacos. That's like $1, what? $1.20. $1.30 something for taco.
Really?
Sorry, I can't do 1 divided by. I can't do 12 by 20 divided by 12. Yeah, it's like one and a half. It's like $1.50 for a taco. That's good. Is $1.50 for a taco good?
Just straight up move right next to a Taco Bell. Get 6 crunchy and 6 soft shell, and it's a nice time.
I don't know if y'all have it, but around here we have Taco Casa, which is like, it's like a time capsule of Taco Bell from like when Taco Bell first got sold.
Really?
Yeah. and like they just sell like the super basic like just meat, cheese, lettuce taco.
Oh man, I can't stop
They have
thinking.
like menu. That's funny.
Until they hit the colon and then they ain't. Oh, a nice time, yeah. The good thing though about getting the shits is it doesn't get stuck, you know? The worst thing for me I can't stand is like getting constipated for a couple days. Oh, I hate that.
You ever have, this is a disgusting question, and if you want to avoid it, you're more than welcome to. In fact, it's what I would prefer. But you ever have one that's like, it's so bad you have to take your shirt off?
Oh yeah. And it's like you gotta shower right after.
I remember like one time when I was like 13 or 14 or something. It's like I don't know what happened, but I had to in the middle of like that business, I had to like get up and like pace around the bathroom. Like
Really?
that's how bad it was.
No way.
It's like I was all red, and it was super embarrassing, and it's even more embarrassing telling you people about it now, but that did happen. Even to a beautiful boy like me, terrible
Okay.
things like that happen.
Oh,
Should be-
oh yeah, man. Shitting is a war zone sometimes. You know, shitting is a bitch. It really is when you shit. Sometimes it's easy. Hey?
Mm-hmm.
I was just say sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's just a war, like super difficult. Yeah.
This is a message to any stray viewer that is watching that. If you go and you look for the prettiest woman you've ever seen in your entire life, they have a story worse than the one that I have told you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just
When did a
because.
quesadilla becomes $7 quesadilla?
What?
That's more than the money it takes to buy a whole slices and sticks hot and ready from Little Caesars that comes
Wow.
with free crazy sauce. That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Let's see. Does Taco Casa even have quesadillas? I don't even know if they do. I don't think they have quesadillas. That's how
No?
no, that's how light their menu is. Yeah, I don't think they do. They have a tostada though.
I'm just making noise.
I want a Taco Casa hat, but it's their merchandise is not as cheap as their food. I tell you what, $25 for a hat.
Really? Slides are great. Dude, I almost want to end the stream just so I can go get food. This is crazy. Yeah.
Really?
Almost. Not really.
I say you gotta like you do all these reaction videos and stuff. Sorry, I just had like 5 thoughts in my head all at once.
What'd you have?
The first one is that we gotta get you like an emulator for you to not play games on. We gotta get you an emulator
Yeah.
so that you can ignore it, and then after ignoring it, you can play your totally legitimate video games on stream. You can play
Right.
like I don't know some GameCube or like N64 or like SNES games on stream that you would totally legitimately own.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, you should hook me up with one that you know isn't full of malware and bugs and things like malware, you know.
I got you. That's like you know, if I ever like like we're talking and I'm like you're not streaming, that would probably be the best time.
Yeah.
But there's so much stuff out there. It's like RetroArch is I like RetroArch.
It'd be a cool.
I don't know.
They should make like a Windows emulator, like something very simple like that, where I could just test my Windows games on, you know, like a 90. You know, here's the thing: I downloaded
That's what Pro.
and I installed. Where's it called again? Oracle VirtualBox. But I don't think I got it all installed correctly because I was trying to, through a long tutorial through the terminal window, or to the terminal, right? And there was so much to take care of, and so it was all about like getting all the libraries correctly installed. And I only got up to a certain point and ran into trouble, and then I kind of abandoned it for a long time. I don't even know where I left off. But I have Oracle VirtualBox. I could see the thumbnail right there, and or like, you know what I mean, for the or the whatever the shortcut for it, sitting on my desktop. If I could get that going, you know, and put Windows on there, I'd be able to try out, you know, some of my builds for Windows, you know, or even build for Windows, test it out, and then upload it to places to, you know, for people to mess around with. So if like I made like a Godot game and was able to port it for both Linux and Windows, I'd be able to test it as an example, you know. I'd like to be able to do that. You ever play with Oracle?
I've used pretty much all of the like what are they called? VMs, virtual machines. On Linux, I mean, Linux comes with a native virtual machine. I forget what it's called. It's been so long, but Linux has like a native one.
It does? No.
Yeah, and I'm real. I just used it for Temple OS.
Are you kidding me?
I never tried having like a Windows virtual machine just because I don't know.
So I didn't know it had it had one. What?
Yeah.
So I didn't have to.
There's also,
I didn't.
No, I mean the one that it comes with is like it's not like fully featured. Like you have to. There's still setup to do, but either way, like I don't know. I'm on a Linux computer. I want to use Linux. I'm on a Linux computer because I don't want to be on Windows. You know what I mean? I've never had the temptation like, oh, I'm on Linux. I really wish I was on Windows. It was always just I'm on Linux.
The only reason I'd want to is just to test out my game builds for
make sure it works.
Yeah. Before I put it up there. Otherwise, I don't know, I'd have to be bugging somebody who's got Windows to download it and to test it out. You know, I know that what do you call it? Hang on a second. Where I was going to say CR, but it's what the hell was it again?
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like on Linux, you could use Proton, and actually, it would be pretty important to, you know, be able to use Proton.
To use Proton? Proton, that's
Yeah,
neat. That's
like
a Gmail thing, but it's not Gmail.
No, Steam. That's Steam's. Like Preposterone was talking about Lutris, and like, there's like 3 things which are all the same thing, but they're not really the same, and that's Wine, Lutris, and Proton. Proton is the one that's actually important because that's what people on a Steam Deck use. So that's my suggestion: is you make Windows builds and then you test them using Proton.
Really?
And then that's like knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone. If it works on Proton, it probably works on Windows, and if it works on Proton, then it works on a Steam Deck.
Really? So so Lutris is an Steam's iteration of Wine is superior Proton. So so what would you suggest? Install Proton as a.
I mean, you have a Steam.
Sorry, what's that?
Do you have Steam? If you have Steam, then you have Proton.
No, I
Oh,
don't.
I'm not sure. Can you just arbitrarily run? I don't know. I'm not sure if you can just arbitrarily run things through Proton. Maybe. I'm pretty sure. I imagine you can, just so you can test it.
Lutris is like an interface that handles everything, he says. So it's just something I install and it works like a virtual box. Like I load it up and then I can load up a Windows.
It's not a virtual box. It has no. It's like. I mean the wine stands for why it's kind of funny. Wine stands for the acronym is wine is not an emulator, and then it's like a recursive acronym where like what does the wine in wine mean? It's like, well, it means wine is not an emulator. Oh, but what does that wine mean? It means wine is not an emulator. Because like the reason a Windows exe won't work on Linux is because it'll like call the assist calls that they either don't exist on Linux or they're completely different things on Linux, and then Wine tries to like, okay, we're gonna take this Windows program and we're gonna try to find like the Linux equivalent of whatever it's trying to do.
All right. Okay. That's what it does?
The basic idea of how it works. Yeah. So it's not actually using an emulation, it's just kind of like a translation layer. It's like translating the Windows.
Right.
That makes sense. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
No way. So would that be helpful if I were to like test a build for Windows? Would that do? I guess so, right?
Yeah, it would. Yeah, like if it works on Wine, it probably works on Windows. If it works on Wine, then it also probably works on a Steam Deck. So that's like two audiences of people that you're accounting for. So honestly, it is better. Linux development is better for Windows than Windows. Like if you're on Windows, you probably would prefer that the guy making your game is doing it on Linux.
Wow, I never even thought about that. Okay, so Wine, how do I go about installing that from the terminal? And once I do, what does it look like when I run it? You just double click Wine and then you open up whatever Windows game. Like what does that look like? That whole thing.
I have no idea because I have a kind of narrow experience of Linux, and just in that,
really,
I never felt compelled to run a Windows program on Linux.
Right. Until now.
I was on Linux. I want to get away from all that. Even now, like I was still like, I don't want to.
No
I'll
way.
just make a Linux build game, and like I have a Windows computer, so I'll just see if it works on the Windows computer, and if it doesn't, oh well.
So what are you doing about that Windows computer? I mean, like, if you got Windows 11, or you still using 10, and you're paying for updates? Like, how does that all working?
I don't know. God, snipe me down if I ever pay for Windows. No, it came with Windows 11, and it's like, okay. I use it for these things. I don't care. This is not the computer that has the things I care about on it. This is the computer that runs Blender, and this is the computer that runs video games, and that's it.
Right. That makes sense.
Everything else is like second. It's like I was telling you, like, oh, it's kind of a blessing in disguise that your CPU doesn't work, because it's like it kind of opens up a more fun way for you to engage with programming, because like programming is not that fun when a GPU is involved, in my opinion. CPU only programming is very intuitive and very fun, in my opinion.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why? I didn't know that GPU programming was like using one sucks that way.
GPU's complicated. GPU's complicated. It's like you'll take some random thing that's not a color, and you'll tell the GPU, hey, this is a color, can you do some math on it? And the GPU's like, okay, we'll take your color. And it's like, meanwhile, it's secretly not a color, it's like 4D coordinates. It's like, okay, that's not fun.
Really? That is sickening.
The CPU is straightforward.
I had no idea.
And like back in the day, on sound cards.
It would be fun just to remake, just as a challenge, to remake some really old school games, like stuff that is like low computational.
You have the what's the word I'm looking for? I feel like you have the patience. Like if there's one thing that is like good about you as a programmer is that you are patient and you are willing to like bash your head against a wall. Which is something that cannot be said of a lot of people who apparently this is their like dream gig, is like programming and game development. It's like, okay, and then they're just, I don't know. I get very angry and frustrated with how many people I know are supposedly into these things and they're just the least curious people ever.
Right? You need that too.
Yeah.
Oh, the curiosity.
Like today I was learning about like the Godot like rendering server, and it's like now I'm like kind of thinking like, oh, do I want to reprogram my entire game to use this?
Right?
Because I feel like it seems like, okay, this would get my game one step closer to not being in Godot. That's kind of the dream of using Godot, is to like minimize how much you have to interface with Godot.
Oh, really? Hey, so
yeah, like
tell
I kind
me.
of felt bad when I was showing you around. It's like you were asking me all these things, and I was like, just being completely honest with you. It's like, okay, like you were asking about Godot's how does Godot do terrain, for example? It's like, I don't know. There's probably an add-on that some like person's made for it, but like I wouldn't know. And
Right.
if there was an add-on, I wouldn't suggest it to you because it's probably really bad. It's probably gonna like shit up your game. I would
Right.
much prefer that you have a good game.
Yeah, man, I think that's really cool. Like, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just like was commenting like, that's cool shit. Yeah. Oh, explain to me about the server. Godot's what is it called again? You saying you were looking at?
I don't know that much about it. Yeah, I want to learn more, but like the reason it excites me is because my basic ethos, like with all these engines I've used, not just Godot, but like I'm the best at doing this specific thing with Godot, is I have all the internal logic of my game in my own code, and then kind of the goal. This doesn't just affect performance, but it also affects, like, it makes the game less complicated, and it does like all these things, is to essentially do as much of the logic as I can in my code by myself. And then I imagine like every single time that I call a function, every time I like write some data to an in-engine node or an in-engine thing, I view it as like a tentacle, right? A tentacle from my code to the game engine.
Oh.
And my goal doing all of this is I need to minimize the amount of tentacles that are like enveloping my game, and like have my code interact with the game engine as little as possible. And to me, it sounds like this rendering server stuff is going to let me become even less dependent on the game engine itself and be able to just do even more stuff on my own, which is a blessing. And like it makes things more performant in general, because you're naturally doing this, you're going to be doing a lot of batching, where you like, you do a lot of things all at once, which is what most CPUs like to do, things all at once.
Right.
It's like in general, if you have a lot of items, it is better to batch them in an array to operate on. It's always better to operate on an array than it is to sort through an array.
Then to sort through one?
Right. Like, for example, if you have a function, rather than having a function that operates on just one, I don't know, like let's just say you have a bunch of enemies, rather than having a function that says like deplete, what? I'm trying to think what's something you would have an enemy like check the Z, like maybe you want to check the Z position of an enemy so that if it's out of bounds and it's falling forever, it doesn't just like keep falling. You check its Z position, so if it's sufficiently far down, you just kill it. And rather than taking all of your enemies and running it through a single function that like checks, okay, is this enemy this far down? Let's kill it. It would be preferable by a significant margin to have a function which, rather than taking in an enemy, it takes in an array of enemies. And then you just put your entire array of enemies into that function every frame, and it can just blitz through it with a for loop.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Right, and that's what I mean by like batching. Is you do all these, you do all these things all at once. You know, kind of like I mean, it's batching literally in the sense of like when you're baking, right?
Right.
It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to bake 12 muffins all at once than it is to bake 12 muffins in succession.
That's true, man. Arrays are cool, hey?
Yeah, that's one way in which like the way that I do things has noticeably improved like performance, but it decreases complexity. It decreases complexity to you might imagine it's just like, okay, this is like one area where I'm writing, for example, to the velocity of the Godot character, which is something I don't have control over. So I do that exactly one time. I only do it one time.
Right.
Rather than like in a traditional Godot game where throughout the course of a script, you might do that like 12 or like 20 times.
Really?
And that's all of those 12 times are like times that your code has to go over to the engine and ask, hey, can I change this? And it's like, sure. And it's, you know, I don't. It's a good idea. It's a minimizing footprint. You could think of it as like minimizing footprint.
But yeah, if it's unnecessary, then it'd just be why have it in there doing a thing it doesn't need to do. Right. That's true.
For me, it's a very potent visual to like imagine like my code as one box and Godot as another box, and I just want to minimize the amount of chains that go from my box to the Godot box. Right.
Right. That makes sense, yeah. Fucking right. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to dig into Godot again soon. I have to.
I love game dev.
Yeah, me too.
It's like not. I feel like where you are, like you could kind of. There's like only a few more like things I feel like I have to teach you before you can kind of, you know, like hit the ground running and start experimenting with like the code.
Yeah, I know. I'm stoked about it too.
And then
yeah.
Like, of course, you could ask me like how to do, and of course, the more specific your question is, the better I can answer. It's like you ask, oh, how do I do terrain? It's like, well, I couldn't give you a really good answer to that because it was such a broad, complicated like thing to do, right?
Yeah.
I have to like give you the contours of it. But if you asked me like, oh, how do I do array cast? I could just tell you how, like there's two ways to do array cast. I can tell you how to do those like pretty easy. Like, oh, how do I move my character? It's like, well, there's a velocity system that you have to work with. I'm trying to think of like all the things you might ask me how to do. It's like, how do I get a model in here? It's like, okay, let's open Blender.
Right. Yeah, it's like yeah, because yeah, that makes sense. Holy fuck, I'm like so out of it right now. I don't even know why. I don't know if it's like my stomach has been talking food to me to the point where I it's like I got a one-track mind right now. All I can think about is food. Yeah.
I mean, I have to go here in a little bit to like pick my mom up from something, so I'm not holding you hostage.
Oh no, you're not. No, I don't feel like that at all. I just feel like I can't stop my brain from thinking about food, and I want to ask you questions like about the chocolate. That's what I want to ask you about. I do. Isn't that crazy? I'm so sorry. It's just like I'm so into Godot, and my brain is like telling me chocolate. Ask them about how they actually make chocolate. Like if you were to make chocolate at home, what does that look like? Like, do you start from the actual plant, or are you going from, you know, like other things? Like, how do you go about doing it? Mm-hmm. If you were to make a chocolate bar or something.
It's really, it's like I'm almost hesitant to tell you just because it's like it's so simple, and I'm worried like I'm gonna see you next stream and you just have a big bulbous belly, you know, like a
From eating
like it looks like
chocolate.
a yeah, it looks like a pressurized chamber. Yeah, but it's like I'm not kidding when I tell you a good chocolate has like 3 ingredients, maybe 4.
Really? Tell me.
A good chocolate does not have a lot of ingredients. It will have cocoa, obviously. It will have a fat. That's honestly all you need is cocoa and a fat.
And sugar or something?
The sugar's on, but you can put a sugar if you want. Sure.
You don't
put a
need sugar?
if you want. You don't. I mean, the sugar is gonna help a lot. It's gonna do a lot of things, but it's like you could absolutely make a sugar-free chocolate.
What? And it'll be sweet?
No.
No. So is it just basically fat with cocoa in it? And so you got a bar of fat?
Yep. And then you freeze it. I think it's hard. It crystallizes nicely.
Oh. So when I go and I buy a chocolate bar from the store, I'm basically buying a chunk of fat with cocoa in it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're kidding me.
Like, yeah, the cocoa is not what the cocoa and the sugar are not what make it high calorie.
It's the fucking the meat of it. That's what it is.
Yeah. That's a visceral way to put it. Yeah, pretty much.
Holy shit. I didn't even realize it. So not good. Oh yeah, that you know what? That makes me see chocolate completely different now.
Does it?
Yes.
Like now you're gonna eat it and you're gonna taste like, oh, now I taste the fat. I know what you mean. It does.
I might not eat chocolate ever again, knowing that. not that it's gross or anything, but it's just like I'm gonna see that on me. And that's going to make sense as to why I'm going to see that on me, you know?
Mm-hmm. As soon as I'm excited for you to, whenever you finally get your, stove situation situated, you get all these creatures out. It's like I don't like you talk all the time about having the authority to step on snakes and scorpions.
Yeah, they should be one of them.
I think you have the authority to step on cockroaches.
Yeah, if I can reach them, I fuck them up real good. When they do walk out, I just on the table, whatever it is, I just pound them until I get them. It's like, you cocksucker. Yeah, and it seems like they always know too. All of a sudden they go, because they're like, oh shit, he's coming.
You're gonna, I don't know how you're gonna deal with them. I'm being real. I don't know what's gonna happen. But whenever something does happen, you're going to be entering into a whole new world.
Oh, I know.
A world of food that is cooked.
Oh, I know.
It's like you can't even. I don't know. I feel like in some ways you're living worse than I think you realize you are. It's like most people in human history had the ability to safely boil water. It's like I want to tell you, yeah, dude, go buy lentils. It's like, what are you gonna do with lentils? You can't boil water. I don't know. It's a little depressing.
I know. I got a kettle that I use, and that's it. But
Kettle would be good. Okay, kettle works. Usually you have a kettle in your room.
I use it to heat up water. That's about it.
I see.
Yeah.
Nah, you're not using that kettle to heat up water. Nah.
But I mean, I haven't made rice in it or thrown lentils in it.
I would have been making soup in that kettle. If I
Really?
had cockroaches, have it in my room, I'd be making soup in it. Yeah.
No way. Yeah, I mean
probably to its detriment, but it's I don't care. I don't want cockroaches.
I was drinking broth for a while. I was getting into that. I thought that was awesome. But then I made my my coffee mug smell terrible. It's just I couldn't get the smell of soup out of it. Yeah, I hated it, and I was just like, I'm not doing that again. Fuck that, I was thinking. But
I gotta imagine, like, what are the cockroaches eating? What are they getting at that's like they're staying there?
I don't know, because I mean, like, maybe over the years that stove has got grease or something built up in it, and there's just so much of it that they can eat off it forever. Who knows? Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. I can only guess.
I don't know, like maybe they're like crawling in the walls and
I think
finding food elsewhere. And that's just like their home.
Yeah, like I'm thinking that they're using my place for water, mostly.
Oh,
Yeah. So
I see.
yeah, because I got nothing else to offer. I mean, my garbage, there's not much in my garbage, you know what I mean? The only thing that's in my garbage is like coffee grounds, paper towels, an odd can, maybe that I've like rinsed out and washed out and thrown in the garbage. I'll like use soap and wash out the inside of a can if I open a can or something, but it's not often I'm doing that. There's nothing really much that goes into my garbage except coffee grounds and paper towels. That's about it. You know?
See, I hate to go, but I do have to go.
That's okay. I gotta go get some food. I'm gonna go get some food too. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna.
But I'll see y'all next time. All right.
Sounds good, buddy. Okay, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Goodbye.
See you, dude. That was awesome. Yeah. Hey, yeah, you were saying can create isolated proton environments for various games. I'm really curious about that. I really am, because like not being able to run my old Windows, ideas and games is frustrating me, because I can't even, like, I got a hard drive full of stuff, and I wouldn't mind like trying to run it and see what's there, and I just can't right now. Hey, wait. My guitar doesn't sound the same now. Well, it does. Yeah, I am fucking beat. Yeah, it's handy. It can take some tinkering with each environment, but I got a lot of games to work on, or work with Lutris. Really, so Lutris, so if I were to use that, does it look like something that I would, like, say, install through the terminal and then run, and then once I'm running it, it's like an environment that I can go ahead and open up and run software within? Like, what does that even look like? Is it something that runs in the background? Is it, you know what I mean? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore in this thing. Lutris is like an all-in-one. Really? Would I just, yeah, again, is it, Lutris isn't a distro, right? It's just like it serves as a game library, but also as an install manager. Really? So if I downloaded it, opened it up, like ran it, go to, and then what? What does it look like? You just go to your folder through it, and then run out, and then run it, like run a, you know what I mean, eh? Like I'm trying to figure it out. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, dude. You know what I mean, right? If I were to run my own game, my own Windows game within Lutris, is it like you just double click it, Lutris, it opens up, and then you go to a menu, you know, one of the drop down menus, import, open, probably open, and then you navigate to the folder of your game, and then double click the exe file, and you're playing your game. That's the best way to ask it. Sorry, that's all my fault. That's on me not being able to ask the question right. Oh my god. Yeah, because I feel like not being able to run Windows builds is getting the fuck in the way like crazy. It's getting right in the way. Kinda, yeah. You basically create isolated installs for whatever game. You use the exe for the actual install. Huh. So it installs an environment, it creates an environment and installs it onto your computer, and inside the environment has the game. You just have to mess with it to really see how it flows. Fuck, that's cool. Lutris. Okay, so if I were to, can I just install that from the terminal? Is it like a big, is it difficult to install? Is it something I can just zip zap, it's done? And then I can look at it later? Should be sudo apt install Lutris. Just simple like that. Was it easy for you to install and set up? Because I'm definitely going to get some food because I can barely think anymore. But I mean, I want to install this and play with it. Because I think I just need that leg up, that kick that forward so that I can start getting, you know, being able to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm so beat right now. I could barely even fucking explain what I'm trying to say. I'm like done. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the software itself is easy to set up. Should I just do it really quick? Just install it while I'm on here? Is that easy? I just want to type it in and just go. No, I'll do it after I eat. I need to have some brain power. Yeah, and right now I've got like no brain power left. None at all. I don't know why. I just feel like so done. Yeah, and there's just no reason to feel this beat, but I do. I mean, we haven't even been streaming that long. I don't think we have. I've got a way to figure that out now. I couldn't figure it out before. 5 hours. It's only been 5 hours. 5 hours and 7 minutes. But I feel like it's been 10. I do, yeah. I don't know why. Just like fucking, just super tired. I think, yeah. Lutris. I have to write this down so I don't forget. I'll catch you later. I can help get things sorted out when you decide to mess with it. Really? I'll message you on Discord if I can, if that's cool. Lutris. I'm gonna like open my text editor here and make a new one. And call it, just so I know what it's called. Lutris. That'll work? Okay, cool. That's what I'll do then. I'm just gonna write this down. Sudo app install LUTRIS. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. Document save. There we go. To catch you later, I can help things out. Okay, that'll work. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. Fuck yeah. Okay, man. I will, I'll talk to you in a little while. I'm gonna go and do the whole bologna sandwich fest. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah. And, to anybody else that's, you know, hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet, so are the rest of my friends. Next time you see me, come jump into the chat, jump into the Discord, hang out with us. I have no brain power left. I can't even think about what I want to say goodbye, see you later, but fucking goodbye, see you later, and I've been swearing way too much today. Yeah. Right now, all my swearing has been a bad influence. But everything else, I think, has been alright. I think so anyways. I look like hell right now, but I'm done. Yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Alright. Peace and love yous. Bye.